Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Sunday, my friends. We're almost through another weekend. Glad to see everybody back on board. Hope you guys are all doing well. Captain Lee, good to see you. Daniel Kopp, good to see you. Adder, good to see you. Jeff S, welcome. Wayward, good to see you. Gary P, welcome back. Zach Aviation, good to see you. VIP Freddy, welcome. Alexi Rastas, good to see you. Chris Clark, welcome. Quick Match, good to see you. 12 Cut, welcome. Lufthansa 23 Super, welcome aboard. Joey T, good to see you. Chris Clark, welcome. Mr. Toad Baldo, good to see you. Dude Leonard Grant, welcome. Diego, good to see you. Max Medcraft, welcome. Midwest Aviator, good to see you. John Xander Lozano, welcome back. Good to see you. GR3000, good to see you. Nicholas Van Lemberger, good to see you. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Yaros RC, good to see you. VIP Freddy, welcome. Skytime, good to see you back. Giraffe, good to see you. Ryan Shanahan, good to see you. Zach Aviation, welcome. Johan Jacobs, good to see you. Jacob, sorry. Solari Walid, good to see you. LAX, welcome back. Hope all is well. Benjamin, good to see you. MHS, good to see you. Jordan J, good to see you. Scott Kelly, welcome. Flight Simulation Experience, welcome. Average Aviator, good to see you. Hatem Killer, good to see you. Aviation Stuff, good to see you. Captain Squid, good to see you. Tenured Amoba, welcome. Sebastian Wandal, good to see you. Arnie Moore, good to see you. Keenan Flight Sim YouTube, good to see you. X11 Simulations, welcome. Kango 26, good to see you. Mr. Midnight Maverick, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Dropping the $10 donation. Appreciate you, man. Maverick, did you book your hotel? I just want to make sure you get your hotel room before it gets all completely booked up. But thank you very much, Maverick, for the $10 donation. Appreciate you as always, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've got... oh, the alerts are muted. That's why. I was going to say, why isn't this not playing? Let me replay that, Maverick, for you. Let's replay that for Maverick. Hopefully it'll replay. I don't know. It's been weird doing the replays. If not, I'll just read it out. There it is. Thank you. Says you all, I'm off to work. Have a great stream, my friend. Let's make it rain again, everyone. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much, Maverick. Appreciate you, man. And we've got Alexi Rastas celebrating 31 months. Says 31 months, what? Oh, well. Keep up the great work. Alexi, thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your continued support of the channel, my friend. I really do appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Which one should you buy, the A320 Phoenix or the PMDG 737-800? You can't go wrong with either of them. They're both great airplanes, whatever you prefer. If you prefer Airbus, get the Phoenix. If you prefer Boeing, get the 737. They're equally as good, man. They're both great products. I don't think you can go wrong with either one, man. Welcome aboard, Soren. Good to see you as well, my friend. Hope all is well. Happy Sunday, sir. Welcome, friends. As the title suggests, we're doing some real-world Ryanair ops today. Obviously, this stream is sponsored by the wonderful team over at Thrustmaster. If you would like any more information, I actually should. Hold on. Let me grab this information for you, and I can pin it up in chat. If you guys would like any more information, or you guys are curious about the TCA Boeing pack, you can obviously click any of the links that you see down in the description below, and I'll make things even easier for you. I'll provide you guys with a link here directly into chat. If you guys are interested, if you would like more information on the TCA Boeing Yoke, I've gone over it before. I'll go over it again quickly right now. It's not that there's anything wrong with the other yokes on the market. This yoke is simply just the best. There are no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It just does not get any better. Trust me, take it from somebody that's owned 3 of the competition yokes out there. This is hands down the best yoke that I've ever owned. It is the most fluid. It is the most natural feeling. There's something about that pendular action that is just absolutely incredible, and I think everybody in chat can agree with me. If you own the TCA Boeing yoke, you know how good it is. I do not need to try and sell it to you. It's just that good. Hopefully at the expo, they're actually going to, Thrustmaster is actually going to have a whole area set up where if you don't own the Thrustmaster pendular yoke system, that you will be able to test it and see just how good it is. Tanush, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. The France VFR, is it good? Honestly, Diego, it's $8. And for $8, it is fantastic. I know there's another scenery available. It's more than double the price. I did my research. I did a little bit of checking on Reddit and some forums. The France VFR, I'm not going to fly into Marseille, 30, 40 times a year. We might visit it a handful of times a year. For $8, I'm not going to complain about that one. I'm really not going to complain about that one. How do you get the split scimitar winglets if you're doing Ryanair tomorrow? Can you do them? I'll have to see if we can find a livery. I don't know if there's a livery on flightsim.to or something like that. I'll have to take a look. Cap, can you please show your GSX settings? I'm having a problem with SimBrief not recognizing my flight plan only when I do return flights. It works no problem on your first one. So Keenan, what you need to do, man, is you probably need to restart the Kutal script. So right here, you're going to see restart Kutal. If that doesn't work, go to your... go to this little guy down here, right click on this and restart Kutal script as well. Every time you do a fresh flight, you need to restart the Kutal script. So that would be why. That's what you need to do for your, it's nothing in the settings. You just need to manually restart it. Hey Cap, let's hope for a better landing than yesterday. My goodness. I mean, here's the thing. Yesterday's landing wasn't even that bad. We ended up touching down just over 100 feet per minute. Great landing. The problem was the winds. They were just gnarly. If you go back and watch the landing, we literally touched down and our speed tape shoots up by 15 knots. It was just incredible, man. The gusting winds yesterday were wild, but apparently it's very, like, this is a very common for this airport. Crazy gusting winds. They were just gnarly, man. I mean, as soon as we touched down, it's literally, that's I think why we bounced, is just because the speed tape literally shot up by like 10, 15 knots. I don't even think it was a bounce. I literally just think the airplane settled, and then we got a huge gust of wind, and because our nose was still in like a pitch up attitude, the airplane just literally just levitated again, started wanting to fly off again. It was really weird, man. Really, really weird yesterday. It was crazy ass winds. Hopefully we don't have crazy winds like that down in Marseille today when we plan for arrival. But let's not waste any more time. Let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. I think we're scheduled for how long is it? It's close to yesterday's flight, 3 hours and 20 minutes. So it's 15 minutes less than yesterday's flight. So it's still a pretty long flight over to Marseille. I think we're going to be battling kind of like a quartering headwind most of the time. So anyways, welcome aboard. Welcome into the flight deck of our Ryanair aircraft. First things first, let's get the battery switched to the on position. Got the ground power on as well. That'll bring the aircraft to life. Let's go and get the IRS left side and right side nav. Beautiful. We'll continue our flows down here. Aft fuel pump can go on. They can go to bat bus, leave it on ground power. Everything looks good there. Let me get some brightness over here. Mr. Mopar dude is here. Good to see you, Mopar. Chime only's coming on. That's good. Let's go ahead and get our pitot heats to the window heats. Pitot heat stay off, as well as hydraulic pumps until we're ready to go. Everything else looks good here. Engine bleeds are off. Packs are off. Isolation valve is open. Initially, we're going to 30,000 feet. I think because of the headwind, it only wants us up at 30,000 feet. We'll probably end up doing a step climb, but initially we'll take it up to 30,000 feet, and we'll see what it looks like from there. Beautiful. Everything looks good here. That's wonderful. We'll get our logo light on. Good. Let's come down here. We are going to turn on some lights and get a little bit of background brightness on these guys. Main panel brightness can come up. I'm going to turn the screens down. You guys know I do not like the contrast that having the screens full bright gives you, so I like to turn my screens down a little bit. Good. That's set, and then we'll come down here and we'll set these guys as well for the panel brightness there. Beautiful. Cool. Let's come down here. We're going to go to FS Actions. We're going to go to the Fuel tab. Fuel for today's leg, we need 13,400. If that's not indicative of a headwind, I don't know what is. 13.4 on the fuel. Good. Let's go to our payload weight. We're looking for a zero fuel weight of 62.1. So we're going to have a pretty full aircraft today, chat. 97% load on the airplane. So nice heavy airplane today. 178 passengers, almost a full amount of passengers. Couple empty seats open. That's good. We'll go to the FMC tab. We'll go to the pause in it. We're sitting on the ground. GCRR. Throw that into our reference airport. Let's go next page. Let's grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set our IRS position. Go to the route tab, GCRR over to LFML. I do have a company route plugged in, so we will select that. Beautiful. We are Ryanair 4 Kilo November. This is the real world flight plan and call sign. We'll go ahead and execute that. Activate. Beautiful. Good. It says that we're departing out of runway 3 today, so it almost looks like the winds have completely switched around. So let's grab a look, see here what the METAR is showing. Steven, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Zachary, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Finally got views right in the 7.3. Nice, Justin. Did you use mine, or did you have to make your own? Yeah. Captain Howdy, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Rydog is here. Good to see you. OG, good to see you, my friend. I put the link for the livery in the Discord. Thank you. Appreciate you. Can you DM it to me? Is that okay? If you DM it to me, because I'll probably, unless you tagged me in the Discord with it. I think you tagged me, right? General chat. Yeah, you tagged me. Okay. Split scimitar. Okay, thank you. I will download that now. Main Ryanair split scimitar. Let's go with that one. Sure. Okay. I have downloaded that scenery. I've downloaded that livery, so that's what we will expect to fly for tomorrow. Thank you for the link. Appreciate you very much. Cool. What are the winds? The winds are 010 at 18 knots. So yes, runway 2 will be our departing runway. So let's go to departures. Sorry, runway 3. We are going to be on the Cora 7 Mike departure. Cora 7 Mike out of runway 3. We'll activate and execute that. Good. Go to our route tab. We'll go to next page. We'll scroll through all of that. That looks good. We're obviously not going to throw in our arrival quite yet. There's no need for that. But we'll just make sure that our legs page looks good with no crazy discontinuities. I'm happy with all of that. Wonderful. Let's go to our NitRef tab. Let's plug in some information. 0 fuel weight 62.1. I'm going to look at our burn and see how much we have here on our estimated. So it's saying that we should burn 9.8 and that we should have a reserve of 3.7. We'll see how that works, but got those. Oh boy. How do you know? I'm not even on Unicom. Like, how do you know what frequency that I'm on? How, like, I'm not even on Unicom. Did you literally look at the radio frequency that I'm on? 124.0. Come on to 1.4. Anyways, whatever. That's all set. That's all happy here. Cost index today will be 35. We're going with a cruise level of 300. 30,000 feet initially. Average wind component, oh boy, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Average wind component today, up at 30,000 feet, will be 005 at 61, basically right out of the north. So yeah, it's going to be like a quartering headwind. It's going to be a little bit of a weird wind. Everything looks good here. I'm happy with all of that. Off of departure, transition altitude 6,000 feet, not 18,000. So we'll set 6,000 in there. We'll execute that. Good. We'll clear that out. Let's go to N1 limits here today. Obviously, being how heavy we are, we're not going to be doing any derated takeoffs. We're going to be using all of our N1. 99.8. Beautiful. Let's go to takeoff. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight today will be 18.5, which gives us a trim value of 597, and we're just going to wait for V-speeds until we push ourselves back. Everything is good with that. We'll set 2,000 on the squawk. I do not believe we have any ETC out of here. Where is he coming? Euro control. ETC above flight level 245. Okay. So that's not even for us anyways. That's all good. Cool. That is all good. I'm happy with all of that. Wonderful. We have all of our baggage on board today. We are just waiting for the rest of the passengers to board. We are here. So I guess we're just going to go straight push back, and then we'll go Charlie to... what is this? Charlie to Bravo, I think this is. And we're going all the way down to the end. Obviously, we need to use full length here at Lanzarote. That looks good. Altimeter, we'll plug that in. Altimeter is 1017, so that's in. That's good. We'll go RTO on you. We've got 38 more passengers to board, chat. 38 more passengers. If I missed anything in chat... Indigo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Captain America. I wake up, I don't see the pilot. What do you mean? I'm right here. Hello. Just saying, if anyone else griefs me, I'm finding out where you live. Yeah, good luck with that, dude. It's Vatson, man. Good luck with that one. Any builds A380 confirmed in Discord after the A300 alongside all their other types of planes we have planned. The next airliner will be the A380, but find much more on that at FS Expo. Interesting. So you've got any builds making a 380 and you've got fly-by-wire making a 380. I wonder if any builds is going to team up with fly-by-wire to bring us the 380, or if that's just a completely different other project. A little bit puzzling. Interesting news. 737 parking brake won't work for me. Are you on Sim Update 12 beta? I am not. No, I've heard there are issues with the beta. Yeah. Do you use any of the PMDG SimBrief profiles or just the normal 737-800? I use the PMDG profiles. Yes, Keenan. Yeah. Your Microsoft would run very well. You have a 1050 Ti and an i7 3770. Yeah, no, definitely doesn't run very well. Yeah, I could agree with that one. Thoughts on the heavy division? I think they've done a good job, Chris, but the way that airplane flies is just atrocious. Yeah, not really a fan of how the 787 flies. It flies like a enlarged Cessna. Be cool if Quality Wings would come out of their rock and their hiding. I mean, they pretty much said, Rydog, they weren't going to announce anything until they had substantial information for us. They pretty much said, I don't know, what, 6 months, 9 months ago when they came out with a statement, they said, clearly we completely underestimated how long it was going to take to bring our 787 aircraft over, and they said that they wouldn't be releasing any more statements or announcements until they had some substantial, so... I mean, although it sucks, hey man, we just got to leave them to it. Hopefully somebody comes out with a 787 before them and it's just as good, you know? So, yeah. Ready for those hard Ryanair landings. Give me spinal damage. Well, we'll see. We'll try and keep it as realistic as possible. Yeah. We shall see. JP, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. I wonder why the 350 isn't being developed. Probably because there's not enough information on it, Austin. The 350 is one of those new airplanes. There's probably just not enough system information, aircraft information. Usually airlines and companies keep that stuff very tight niche for a little bit. But there's a freeware 350 coming along. I don't know. I'm not going to hold my breath on a freeware 350, but somebody said it was going to be using the fly-by-wire 380 systems. They were just basically working on the modeling and all that, and then it was going to use the fly-by-wire system, so it has potential to be good. But, yeah. Any updates on the 330? No, unfortunately not, man. Unfortunately not. I wish I had more info on the 330, man. I wish I did, chat. I wish I did. All right, we are fully boarded. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Let's jump outside, and we'll listen to the APU spooling up, shall we? Give you a nice view right there. Anybody watch the Leaf Sens game last night? It was a great game. Real Weiberg, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome to the stream. Timmy Stutzla. Yes, he is. He's going to be incredible, man. He will be incredible. I kind of find it hard to believe that he was passed up, man. He was passed up on 1 and 2. I mean, this kid's the real deal. Out of that entire draft year, he is by far the best player out of that entire draft. Probably should have gone number 1. Do you like spicy food? It depends. Some spicy food, yeah. Yeah. Today we were faster than yesterday? I don't know. Not really. No, we're going to have a pretty nasty headwind, I think, for this flight. It's going to be like a quartering headwind. Less miles, but more around the same time-ish. Seatbelt signs are coming on. Hydro pumps are coming on. Anti-collision light is coming on. Let's go and prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's come down here. Do you want to request pushback? Yes. Come down here. Return. We're going to go to ground services. We're going to release the ground power unit. We're going to remove the wheel chocks. Good. We'll go to our doors. We'll make sure that our doors are closed as well. Good. Closed and closed. Wonderful. Everything is looking good there. Wonderful. ABC Gaming.
Hey CPT.
Hello.
I but in Phoenix with GSX the passengers load quickly. Any advice? When I get a bus coming it's fine. Only with Jetway it loads too quickly.
Yeah, some airports are a little bit bugged. Try going to a different airport and loading that way. Also, I don't know what you have your GSX set to, but you can go to, like if you go to GSX settings and you go to timings, set your passenger to dense. Some people have it like a lot less. Set it to dense, and that should be, that may help. But yes, it is bugged at some airports. Thank you very much for support, ABC. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. We need that E220. We do. Yes, we really do, man. You're going Seville to Ibiza. Nice, dude. Yeah. What rudder pedals do I use? I use the Thrustmaster pendular rudder system. You can put !TM in chat, and that should throw it in there. I know that Microsoft is very CPU it is very CPU intensive, yes. Ecap, I'm doing real-world Emirates flights between EGSS and OMDB in the 777-300ER. Nice. Enjoy your flight, man. Is there any chance of an MD-11 for Microsoft or VATSIM anytime soon? Yes, there's one in development. Should be coming out quarter 3 or quarter 4 this year. TFDI MD-11. Looks like it's going to be really good. Yeah. All right, let's get our traffic ring on. Let's go ahead and turn our TCAS on as well. Did they say? No, we're just going straight pushback. Watch, everybody's going to push back at the same time. All right, let's go ahead and release the park brakes. Go. What is the next plane to be released for Microsoft Flight Simulator? I would say probably the Aerosoft 330. That in my eyes is the most recent one. All right, APU bleeds coming on. Duct pressure is coming alive. We've got our fuel pumps on. Let's go engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage rising. Sound is going up for engine start. Beautiful. What's the SID? The standard instrument departure today was the Cora 7 mic. Cora 7 mic. ABC Gaming for 9 months. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate you, my man. Almost a year as well. Crazy, man. Thank you, dude. Flew the TFDI 717 back in my P3D days, and you will not be disappointed. Correct. They make good airplanes. Yes. They do. Very excited for that one. Yeah. Chad, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Look, Cap, love your videos. How do you know the next altitude after top of descent? So you look at your charts. Usually you would look at your charts and you would see if there's any restrictions. This is the arrival that we're going into. You can see that our restrictions are very minimal. We basically need to be at below 15,000 feet. But what you can always do is you go to FL, say you go to your, hold on, give me a second here. Gotta set our park brake. If you look at your chart, basically you want to bring the airplane down to, let's say we're going to be doing the ILS 13 left. So if you open this chart, you can see here that you need to intercept at 4,000 feet. So you would expect 4,000 feet is where you would intercept. So usually you would descend to 4,000 on LNAV or VNAV, and it should take you down to that altitude, 4,000 feet. That's usually how you would check that type of information. All right, park brake is on. That's good. Engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage rising. Get our center pumps on as well. Steve, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Excited for the Aerodynamics DC-10. There you go, man. Gap, do you have any tips for the Thrustmaster Boeing Yoke? I feel it's a little too reactive with the PMDG. Yeah, go into your settings, go to sensitivity, and turn the reactivity down. Yeah. Do you think just flight traffic is worth it? If you fly offline, maybe. V-speeds? Yes, you have to wait for engines to start up before you get your V-speeds in. Yesterday I did a flight to Copenhagen, crazy fog, saw the runway at 220 feet. Nice. Yeah. Went flying yesterday, Cap, my 172 and flew backwards. Jesus. Nice headwind. Ryanair is like an umbrella in Europe of airlines. There's a lot of Ryanair airplanes around here. Really hope we get a 717 for Microsoft. It's been needed so badly in the flight sim world if you don't fly P3D. I think it's P3D is one of the only ones that have it, correct? Yeah. Push back fast? Not really. About a half hour after stream. It's pretty normal. Maximilian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. For somebody that was asking, because we have a little bit of time, go to your control options, find your TCA Boeing Yoke, go to sensitivities, and right here on your L axis, obviously as that is the axis that is controlling your pitch up and down. I run a dead zone of 2%, and then I also have a reactivity of 75%. So that usually helps just a little bit. You could even bump this down to like, I mean, it really depends where you want it to go to. 50%, I would go between 50 and 75%. I'm actually going to bump this to like 65%. I'm going to go right in the middle, somewhere like that. And that should feel good. Try that out. You can obviously, everybody's going to have a difference, but that's how you kind of switch the sensitivities and that type of stuff. All right, we're getting the thumbs up. That's good. Let's get our Gen 1, Gen 2. Probe heat on. We'll flip you to Gen 1. Yaw dampers on. Engine bleeds are on. APU bleed is off. Packs to the auto position. Isolation valve to auto. APU bleed is off. Start switches to continuous. Set flaps 5 degrees for departure. Good afternoon, Kev. Just wondering if you have a button map to the master caution warning button on your yoke. If so, what is the keybind in the settings? I don't. No. I have autopilot disconnect. That's the only one that I have. Pardon me. What CPU do you recommend? 5800X 3D, 13900K, somewhere around there. The 5800X 3D is probably the best bet right now. I think that's actually one of the better chips that you can get for Microsoft Flight Sim. All right, V-speeds are in. 156 is in here. 156, beautiful. We're going to go flight director, left side, right side, auto throttle, VNav, LNav, and we'll go ahead and release the park brake, and we'll taxi ourselves out to the left here. Follow the lineup of airplanes that are out there as well. What's your favorite plane, or which one do you fly most often? I don't know if I have a favorite plane, to be honest with you. I'm kind of an av geek. I like them all. But the Phoenix and the PMDG for me are probably the two of my favorite airplanes. Yeah, the Phoenix A320 and the PMDG 737. You are in the EasyJet. Awesome. Cool. In order not to the other planes default ones on VATSIM, in order to see all the other planes default ones on VATSIM, what should you do? I would download FSLTL. Put exclamation point MM in chat. Which route is this? We are going from Lanzarote to Marseille. It says right in the title. Right in the title. Smitty's in the house? I didn't see Smitty. Smitty's on the road, I think. All booked for the expo. Looking forward to trying out some of the motion sims before I buy. There you go, Captain Sleep. Awesome, dude. I will see you there, man. Make sure you come and hang out at the Thrustmaster booth on Saturday. Again, we're going to be live streaming from the event. Live streaming from the Thrustmaster booth. So you guys got to come and hang out. We'll be doing some landing challenges. We'll be giving away a bunch of cool giveaways. Should be really awesome, man. I'm looking forward to it. Tomorrow, EBCI, yes. It's freeware scenery, Sólríkt. It's on flightsim.to. I actually was about to purchase the payware scenery, and like I always do, I was doing a little bit of reviews, checking Reddit and making sure that the scenery was up to value, and apparently people were saying, don't get the payware EBCI, go and get the freeware because the freeware is better. So I said, okay. So I went and got that. Captain, do you have the haptic thingy that goes on your chair for the people that made your chair? No, I do not. I do not. No, I feel that's probably more for racing sim, man. I don't know if you'd feel much for like flight sim, other than like, I guess the bumps on the runway and stuff, but yeah. Do you leave Houston the following Sunday? I'll be down from Dallas. The following Sunday? No, I'm there from Wednesday to Sunday. 21st to the 26th. I'm there for 5 days. Yeah. Morning, Captain. Beautiful day. Enjoy your flight as Rito. Good to see you, man. The Peter Haggard 380 is trash? Yes. Big time. Big time. When was my first flight sim? Oh, I don't remember, dude. It was so long ago. Probably like FS95, something like that. The first simulator that I ever purchased using my own money was FSX. Otherwise than that, I always had like hand-me-downs. My grandfather was really into flight sim, so I always used to get like, when FS98 came out, I would get FS95. When FS2000 came out, I would get FS99 or 98. When FS2002 came out, I would get FS2000. So it was kind of like that. I always had the hand-me-downs from Grandpa. On the 26th, you fly in for spotting at Houston. Would have liked to have met you, not doing the expo this year. Ah, damn, David. It depends what time you're there. Are you going to IAH or Houston Hobby? I think I leave at 1 p.m. on Monday. It's in the afternoon, I know that. I didn't want the crazy early morning flight. I think I leave at like 1 in the afternoon. FS 95 and 98 memories. First ever takeoff in the now closed Miggs Airport. I remember that, yep. Will you be taking the 777? No, looks like I'm on an A220. The 777 flight is, I mean, I'm gonna keep looking, real Weiberg, but it's just too expensive. And if Thrustmaster's paying and I'm booking, I have to be very careful, right? I can't just like choose, oh, I'm just gonna do this flight because it costs $1,800 because I want to fly on a 777. No, I got to be very conscious of the price. The best deal right now is Air Canada. I leave Ottawa at 5:30 a.m. Ugh. Leave Ottawa at 5:30 a.m. It gets me in Toronto for 6:30. I then have an hour and a half layover, and then I leave Toronto at 8 a.m. It gets me down to Houston at 3:30. Sorry, 11:30 in the morning. Yeah. So I will. I'll be there at 11:30 in the morning on the 21st. I'll probably end up being the first one there. I think Dan gets in at like 5 or 5:30. Wasn't there a 350 Microsoft Flight Simulator supposed to come out? There is one coming out, yeah. It's a freeware, but... So you have to wake up at the time to make that 5:30 departure. I'll have to be... To make... I mean, you got to be there an hour and a half before. So I got to be at the airport for 4 a.m., which means I got to leave my house at about 3:30 a.m. Yeah, that's going to be a ridiculously... Needless to say... depending how much they want for first class, I may end up, if Thrustmaster's covering the base fare, I may end up paying the little bit extra to see if there's any open seats to go into first class. Because, boy oh boy, I'm going to need to probably sleep on the airplane. If not, I will most likely just get to the hotel, see if I can get into the hotel early, and pass out for a couple hours at the hotel, because... Yeah, that's going to be an extremely early morning, man. I'm leaving Wednesday to the Wednesday after the expo. Oh, damn, you're going for a full week. Nice, dude. Yeah, I've got people watching Daisy and the farm and everything, so I can't do a full week. I am doing a full week when we go down to World Flight. Probably actually 8 days when we go to World Flight. I'm thinking Friday to Saturday. But yeah, 5:30 a.m. departure. That's how Captain Canada gets addicted to coffee? Hell no. Hell no. I'm honestly thinking of just not sleeping the night before and just going straight to the airport, or like forcing myself to sleep for like, you know, forcing myself to go to bed at like 9:30, 10, wake up at 3. Where's World Flight? It's in California, Rydog. I gotta fly out to Ontario, California. Where do you all stay during World Flight? Expo or World Flight? Two different things. Two different things. As soon as I took off, your game crashed. Uh-oh. That's not good. You're doing it to explore Texas because of only my second time in the U.S. Got you. Yeah, it should be fun, man. If I had time, I would stay, you know. Do you know if we can find Antarctica in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Do you know the airport or runway long enough for a 310? I think it is. I think there's scenery for it, but I'm not sure. You'd have to check. I've been to Toronto. It's a very interesting place. Toronto's nice, yeah. Toronto's a nice city. Good idea. Go to bed early. That's what I do. But here's the thing. It's so difficult. It's so difficult to go to bed early because I'm always so excited because I get to go flying on an airplane. So it makes it extremely difficult to fall asleep. What is World Flight? World Flight is a charity event that takes place once a year. It's basically 7 days of flying around the world non-stop. So you start at a destination, and for 7 days, you continuously fly non-stop. There's like an hour break, an hour or two break in between some of the flights. But yeah, it's just a non-stop streaming event, man. If you've never heard of it, it's really, really cool. I think it started in like Australia and Europe. Those were like the two big ones. But yeah, it's pretty cool. If you ever been on Twitch and you've seen SimFest, they own a 737, a full 737 simulator. That's what that is. SimFest. They do the World Flight stuff. So yeah, is that the thing that Jeff did last year? Correct. Yes, Jeff will be there again this year as well. So most likely you guys will be able to see Jeff and I flying an airplane again, which should be really cool. I don't see anybody on approach, so we're good to take the runway. About to hit top of descent. NSCH, thanks for the great flight, man. Nice, Chloe. Enjoy. What country is this flight to? France? Yes, correct. Personally, what I do is wake up the morning before. The night you have to go to bed early, you can make it easier. That's what I've done for flights before. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. What country are we in right now? Technically Spain, right, chat? This is a Spanish island, I think. Yeah. Is there a 727 coming out Microsoft Flight Simulator? I have no clue. Probably, but I have no clue. Look at that nice lineup, chat. Beautiful. We need to make sure that our trim was set to 615. 615. Should be good right about there. Good. Cool. When I fly, it kind of sucks because I can't talk to ATC with my voice and I don't have the best graphics. What do you mean, Parker? I'm leaving on Air Canada Embraer 175 or an A220 on the morning flight. Yeah, I'm going on the, what is it? I'm on the, it's the 8 a.m. flight on the Wednesday. 8:30 a.m. out of Toronto gets us down to Houston at 11:30. Yeah, I think there's an A350 dev right now. Hopefully that turns out. Yeah, there's a freeware one coming. Do you also find it hard to taxi the PMDG? Nope. Whatever happened to 104th Night, he went over to Twitch and then he stopped streaming altogether. He quit YouTube for Twitch, which I don't know how that was the right move, but yep, and then he just quit altogether. Yeah. You'll be on the same flight as Mr. Dan Barry. There you go. Very cool. Very cool. It looks like, okay, yeah, that was that airplane that crashed. His TCAS was still showing up. We'll let the airplane out front. I don't see him anymore. Make sure you guys got your TCAS on, guys, so we can see each other. Make sure you're squawking 2000 TARA. 2 days till Wasm? There you go. Tuesday. Yeah, that's right. You miss Knight? Listen, dude, I miss Knight. Knight was a crazy character. I miss, like, the laughs that I used to get with him, man. I definitely don't miss his attitude, and I definitely don't miss his wife yelling and screaming and bitching and moaning in the mic every 2 seconds. This lady was just straight up unbelievable, man. I don't think I've ever met somebody so... I don't even know the word. I really don't even know the word. All right, Yoke Cam is going on. Enjoy the departures, my friends. Once again, guys, quickly, this Yoke Cam is sponsored by the wonderful people over at Thrustmaster. If you need any more information, please don't hesitate to use the links above or the links down in the description below. They are hands down the best yoke on the market in my opinion. For this price point, it doesn't get any better than this. It is just absolutely fantastic. So enjoy the departure, my friends. Sounds are going up. Let's get it, shall we? Let's go. Throttle's up to 50%. Chrono, we need all this runway. Let's get it, friends. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Cross check.
Rotate.
Rotate. Oh, she heavy, chat.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Nice departure. Look at that wind, man. Gnarly. Climb power's coming in. Let's lock our gear. Auto brake off. Let's go flaps 1 degree. Let's go retractables off. Runway turn off some taxi lights. 210 will go flaps clean. Those winds are crazy, man. Cool down there, though. All right, autopilot 1's going on. Back up into the flight deck. Sounds are coming down here a little bit. Beautiful. Does anyone even play VATSIM anymore? Yeah, record numbers. Record numbers on VATSIM this year. So, yes, I would say that VATSIM is being used more than ever. Does anyone ever play VATSIM? Yeah, man. Thousands of people a day use VATSIM. Thousands. Standard barometric pressure. Are you talking about controllers? Or are you talking about pilots? Did you see me? I was in A330 Air France by the stands. I did not. No, sorry, man. Said yesterday there are no dumb questions. I don't know. I feel like there aren't really any dumb questions. I feel like that was more of like a statement. But yeah, there's tons of people on VATSIM, man. Yeah. Yes, always the time changes in Canada, I think 2 weeks before regular standard daylight savings. So for those of you in Europe or UK, the stream for like 2 weeks starts a little bit weird. Yeah. Did we land here yesterday? We did land here yesterday, yes. And we flew in with Jet 2, correct. Yes. What engines do the 737s use? The CFM 56. I think 56B, I think. There you go, Emily. Awesome. Hope you're enjoying your day. And there we go. Leaving the island behind us, chat. I'd love to visit here one day, man. It's probably so beautiful in real life. Windy, but beautiful. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're looking for 300 likes on today's live stream. All I know is the engines cost a lot of money. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. All right, there's 10,000 feet. We'll go landing lights off, start switches off, wing lights off, and we'll go ahead and release the cabin. Get the flight attendants start serving their in-flight meals. And there we have it. Beautiful. Nice departure out of Lanzarote. Very nice. Manny, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. What's the longest flight you've done? We did Oslo to Vancouver. It took us about 11 hours. It was like 10 hours and 50 minutes, I think, by the time we went down. Somebody was asking me to fly a CRJ 200. Unfortunately, we don't have a CRJ 200 in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Maybe when we get a CRJ 200, we can look at flying it. But, yeah. Freeware LFML has a static Air Canada Express CRJ. Yeah, no problem, Rydog. We ferried it over. We got mid-air refueling. It's quite a barren island. I think it's volcanic. It is, yeah. Definitely is. My dad challenged me a couple of weeks back to do a real-time flight time I flew the A320neo to Turkey. There we go. Will you get meal service on your flight to IAH? Good question, John. I don't think so, man. I don't think, ever since COVID, man, they don't really, I mean, Air Canada really wasn't, I think you only get meal services for flights over like 5 or 6 hours. If you're in first class, yeah, you probably get a meal, but yeah, I don't think it's probably buy on board, just like how it was like in COVID times. They've kind of, the airlines, as much as they were screaming and crying about how COVID is ruining the aviation industry, they were also very first to, oh well, we can just cut all these services now. We don't have to serve food. We don't have to do this. Yeah, we have a weird rule here too. It's something about if you fly within Canada, you don't have to. Anyways, yeah, it's all to order now. It's all how it is. Cap, do you know the story of the bottom of the 737 engines are flat? Do I know the story of why? Isn't it because of the landing gear? Something to do with the landing gear, isn't it? Do you prefer Airbus or Boeing planes in real life? I don't have a preference, to be honest with you. Yeah. No Sim has a CRJ 200. There's an Aerosoft CRJ 200 mod that you can purchase, though, for P3D. There's one for X-Plane, Captain Lee. There's a CRJ 200. We've flown it quite a bit. The J Roll-On. J Roll-On CRJ 200. It's a great airplane. Manny coming in with a $20 donation. Huge note floaties to you, Manny. Thank you very much for celebrating and sponsoring, supporting the stream, Manny. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for the $20 dono. Thank you, my friend. Really do appreciate that. Blue Star Line, welcome back as well, my friend. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great weekend. Enjoying your Sunday. Thanks so much, man. Really do appreciate you. I prefer to buy on board food anyway over the slop trays they gave you free before. I guess it depends, right, Les? Like when I flew from Toronto to Calgary on the 787 Premium First Class, I mean, the food that they served was delicious. We got like a English-style breakfast. It was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I would eat that any day of the week. Came with like a nice sausage, some eggs. It was like a little egg omelet, something like that. I think there was like something else in there. There was like a fried tomato, and that was really good, man. It came with some yogurt and then some coconut-covered cashews for dessert. It was pretty special, man. Would you use the gear toggle switch on the side of the yoke? I do not. No, I use I use either a button on my Thrustmaster Boeing throttle, or I use my gear lever on the honeycomb. That's it. In the Y cabin, I will buy a better quality than the trays. True. Yeah, you can always bring your own, right? Somebody's, what FPS monitor am I using? That's just the one through Steam. If you're running your sim on Steam, it should be, yeah, I just have it through there. Through Steam. Alrighty, and that's our routing today, chat. Again, we're going to be kind of dealing with a little bit of a quartering headwind, I think. We'll see how it goes, but should be like a quartering headwind. When the Fly-by-Wire 380 comes out, will you fly it in stream? Yes. Yeah. You eat in the lounge usually first? That's right. True. You're usually flying business class because you're flying with business, right? Shit, dude. I mean, the only thing, Les, is like flying business when you're paying for it sucks. Unless you can upgrade your ticket. That's the only time I fly business or first class, is if they offer the upgrade of the ticket for like a slight price. You know what I mean? Yeah. Only if you get the upgrade. Got you. Yeah. What graphics card are you running? What resolution? Exclamation point specs in chat, Ed, if you want to know all the information about my computer. And I'm running in 1920 by 1080. Yeah. Do you have any plans for your first 380 flight? No, I do not plan that far ahead, Kinetic. You don't buy biz, your company doesn't buy biz, so you have to upgrade, and then what, do you pay the upgrade fee less, or will the company cover the upgrade fee? Or is that on you to, like, oh, you want to run? What do you mean, SkyTime, the new? I have handles, yeah, I have 3D printed handles that I use, yeah. Upgrade fees or using points, got you, okay. Got you. Huh, that's crazy. I would have figured that your company would have been flying you at least business when it's available. Your company doesn't pay for biz either. I have to use my points or own money. Interesting. Huh. I would see definitely like going overseas. If you had to fly like overseas and stuff like that, like flying in economy would just like, it can be painful. Like I would say anything over like 8 hours, 7 to 8 hours, your economy can get a little bit tight. Depends what airline, depends what airplane you're on, depends what airline you're flying. But obviously, yeah. It goes on how much you make a year. What does? If they say we pay you enough, then I get it. Okay, interesting. Huh. 16 hours SFO to economy many times? You're nuts, dude. That's Singapore, right? That's wild. I'm flying to SDF this week, and economy ticket was $850. Yeah, my round trip fare in economy from here to Houston was like $950 or something like that, which is crazy, you know. Thanks again, Manny. Appreciate you, my man. My pleasure. Love this channel and the flight sim community. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Just bought the TCA Airbus throttle quadrant. Figured it's the most versatile for flying both Boeing and Airbus. It can be Austin. The only difficulty that I'm going to see that you're going to have is that flying the Boeing, you're going to want to remove the detent. So the Airbus TCA throttle comes with Airbus detents. Yeah. How much pull do you have with Thrustmaster to create a Canadian online shop, or at least allow the US one to ship to Canada? You know what, Jarvis? That is a great question, and I will 100% speak to them about that. There's been numerous times that actually people have been mentioning that. I think it's absolutely bananas that a company headquartered in Canada, we can't even order directly from their website. I assume, Jarvis, it's more than just not being able to put a site. I'm assuming it has something to do with tax purposes, so they may not be able to do that just because they don't want to have to file taxes in the US, in Canada, in France. You know, you have to remember, Thrustmaster is, they're originally from France. They are a French company, Thrustmaster. So I can definitely speak to them about that. I do agree with you. It does suck that if you live in Canada, you basically have to order from Amazon or one of the other associate websites. You can't actually order directly through them. Now, that being said, prices are the same. Like the price if you order through like EB Games or Walmart or whatever the online provider is in Canada, the prices should be the same. So it shouldn't be, you know, it's not like you're paying more, but I would agree that it would be nice to order directly through them, you know. Kinetic, yes, I would go as per usual. It depends what flight. They can say that they can ask, like Thrustmaster can either tell me that I'm going to be on the Toronto flight, so Ottawa to Toronto, Toronto to Houston, or I also have the possibility to go Ottawa, Montreal, Montreal, Houston. So we'll see what they say. They may want to just book the ticket. They may not actually let me book the ticket. They may want to book everything, and so if that's the case, we'll have to let them book it. But for the time being, I'm thinking it's probably going to be Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Houston. I think that's the easiest and best way there, for sure. I was going to ask at the expo, but I thought you might have an answer. Now, I mean, you can ask them, man. Yeah. This is the first leg, Toxic Gaming. It's only one leg today. 3.5 hour flight once again, so yeah. I'm glad I booked my ticket when I did to Nashville. Now it's $120 more expensive if I booked it today. Yeah, it's usually, if you can, I think the golden rule when it comes to like aviation is 45 days in advance or 60 days in advance. If you can, that's the best airfare price. If you can book, you know, that early. Got the 3D printed set for the Airbus throttles and the Bravo throttle quadrant. So nice to have full Airbus throttles with D10s for them and the flaps. Yes, agree. I agree 100%, man. Yeah. Cap, can I send you a link on Discord to the Deck Sim 737 stuff for the Flight Bravo? Sure. Yeah. What is the black thing above the windows? It is the eyebrow windows. Once again, I feel like I have to explain this every single stream. It's not your fault, Trippin' Music. It's just I literally have to explain this every single stream. So what it is because we've taken this wing view and we have essentially popped it out like this. This is why it's not a bug. It's just a design feature. PMDG didn't think that people would be tricking the camera system to come outside. So this is the way that the eyebrow windows are rendered in. Even if you don't use eyebrow windows, they're constantly rendered in from this outside this aspect. No, it's not your fault, dude. It's not your fault at all. It's not like it's you asking every stream, but it's just I find it's funny that people actually pick up on that. Like, I don't know if I would ever notice that unless somebody pointed that out. You know what I mean? That's what I find funny. Not that it's your fault for asking at all. No, not at all, man. Don't feel that way. You can ask questions. You ready for the expo? I got my tickets, so pumped to meet you in Blue Games. Awesome, man. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, dude. Going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be a lot of people there. I'm excited. We got XP72. We got Blue Games. We've got Jeff Faviano. We've got myself going. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of other guys going as well. I don't know if any of the European guys are going. You'd have to check with like Jamie, London Controller, or Chewy. I don't think Chewy is going. I think because Chewy was just in California like a month or two ago in Disneyland with his girlfriend and her kids. But I don't know if like London Controller's going. I don't know if there's a couple others that might be going. I'm not sure if they'll be there though. Yeah. Do you still need to edit files to do the camera thing? Yes. Yeah, the camera has not changed. Yeah. But yes, I am ready for the expo. Yeah. We're over the Atlantic, I'm guessing. I believe so. Yeah. Or this might be a different part of the world. Oh, it just showed us over Grand. There's where we are. We're going to just fly over the coast of Morocco. We're then going to fly right past Gibraltar. We should actually get a pretty badass view of Gibraltar off our left wing. And then it looks like we come up and then we fly right over top of Spain for a little bit. And all the way up the coast of Spain, actually. And then we go into this bay, and then we're going to be coming down into Marseille. And I think we're planning on the 3-1s, but I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. But, yeah, should be a nice flight. Should be a nice flight. I'll be honest, I never noticed the eyebrows until you pointed them out last stream. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Chewy is not going sad, though. Ah, got you. Cool. Disneyland was pricey? Yes, it is. Yeah. You're so ready to be done with working on call this week? Yeah, is this the last day, Dan? Last day for on call? GSX Pro gives some FPS troubles? No. GSX is like, I don't even notice any amount of hit. Q8 Pilot will be there? Yes, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. Q8 Pilot will be there. Very excited to meet Osama. He will be very, very cool. I would dare to say that Disneyland is overrated. I don't know. If you've never been there and you have kids, probably not. As an adult, maybe. But, yeah. What was the longest flight that I've done IRL? Probably when I was younger. I think I went Toronto to Frankfurt. That was probably one, but yeah. Isn't Disney World in Florida building a runway like in the theme park or something? I have no clue. Yeah. So excited for the A3X. For fly-by-wire, it looks like it should be coming pretty soon. We'll see, man. We will see, dude. We shall see. Let's get some tunes on, chat, shall we? Get the banging tunes. That was too loud. Apologize. Zoriati, what's up, man? Good to see you back, dude. Welcome, welcome. Longest flight for you was Indira Gandhi to SFO, a little over 14 hours. Wow. That is a marathon flight, sir. There you go, Moff Jam. Yeah, that'll be cool. What is this song called? Dust Till Dawn by Dusty Decks. Dust Till Dawn by Dusty Decks. It's a pretty good song, actually. Yeah, I've seen those ones, SkyTime. They're not bad. I forget which ones I have. I don't have the Pro Desk Sim. I have another one off Etsy, but it's basically the exact same thing. Yeah. Do you need to turn off the center fuel pumps when flying the 737? If you have no fuel in them, yes, they stay off. Yeah. Have you ever had the desire or thought of quitting flight sim? No. No. I have not. Was on holiday in Lanzarote not too long ago. Winds are crazy there? Yes, they are, Rudy. Yeah. Well, I bought mine, SkyTime. I didn't make mine. I bought mine. Very similar, like I said. It's not. I didn't buy that company. I bought a different company on Etsy. I think they're. I forget what they're called. I'd have to take a look for you. Dinner on the island. It is pretty windy. Yeah, it's crazy windy. Yeah. Can't wait for those retrofitted 737-800s. That'd be cool. He got, how's the puppy cat? Good today. I don't know what he's up to today. I haven't spoken to the fiance yet today. And as I look down, it looks like I have 2 messages from her. Oh, I got a picture of the other cat sleeping. Here's the other cat. That one was supposed to be a barn kitty, but he's so small we can't make him a barn kitty, so now he's just an indoor kitty. On your way down to Ibiza. Nice. How do pilots know how to ILS landing? ILS landings are quite simple. You set your ILS frequency, you set your course, and you press one button, and you're good to go. Flying American ops today from Phoenix to Jackson Hole. Nice. Enjoy that, man. I'm doing well, Christian. Good to see you, man. He is very small. Yes. They guess. Fry Dog, the nice answers today. How do I find out the course to enter for landing? It says on the charts. So if you have your charts open, let's say we're going to go for the 3-1 left RNAV or ILS. Oh, that's right. They only have RNAVs into 3-1. Or no, they have ILS Zulu 3-1 right. So right here, it's going to have your localizer 111.15. That's your localizer frequency. And then your final approach course should be right beside it on almost every chart. It's designed like this. Pardon me. Yeah. Should say right beside it. And then you'd have your minimums down here. Minimums are all down there. All right, let's see what we're dealing with a headwind right now. Not the worst, like a 45 knot quartering. It's probably why they want us at flight level 300 though. We can aim for Mach 7.9 on the cruise. We'll aim for that and see how much better of a speed that'll give us forward. We have quite the trip to go. Yes, it's about a 3 hour and 23 hour. What was it scheduled for on SimBrief? SimBrief gave me 3 hours and 19 minutes flight time. So about 3:15 something. Are RNAVs just as simple as letting the LNAV and VNAV take care of it, or is it more to it? It could be that simple, Jarvis. It really depends. It really depends. There's a few more restrictions when it comes to RNAV, but essentially you are correct. On an RNAV, you can basically fly the VNAV down to minimums, if that makes sense, right? So you would set like base altitude. For example, when we flew into not the last time we flew in, but a time or two before that, when we flew into San Diego. San Diego is you can basically fly VNAV down to your minimum altitude and then take over from there. So yeah, airplanes are cool. Plus I love planes. They are very cool. Yeah, very cool technology in airplanes. Brian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Weekend's been good, man. Doing some, usually we end up doing like multiple flights on the weekends, but I wanted to kind of do some flights that we haven't really done yet into some airports that we haven't been to in a very long time. So yeah. Is it possible to use glide slope on an RNAV approach? No, you would fly it using VNAV, I believe. You might be able to hit approach. I don't know. I can't remember. On Airbus, do you hit approach? I think on Airbus you hit approach and then you follow your deviation. It's got a lateral and a vertical deviation path. But if you're flying Boeing, then yeah, you can just fly your VNAV path down. San Diego is a great city. The plane landing on 27 are so low and they pass over downtown. It's incredible, Rydog. There were so many times where I would just be like walking downtown or driving around with Smitty and we would just like, the 737, Southwest 737 just comes ripping over you, man. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we saw FedEx 76 as well. Pretty cool, man. The approach into 9 at Ksan was spicy. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Almost 73K subs. We should do a 737 special when we get to 73 to Hawaii or someplace in Cali. We might be able to, yeah. We just hit 72 the other day. Like last stream, we hit 72,000. So... Tyson, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Jen, how are you? Good to see you back. Welcome, welcome. How do the pilots know where they are going in the fog, even though they have instruments when they can't see? Instruments, Christian, you nailed it exactly. Instruments. They rely on their instruments. That's why you have instrument training, IMC conditions. I think my favorite approach is 1-9 into DC. Yeah, the river visual. How does it get better than that? Have you ever done the 3-1 expressway visual, Moth? The 3-1 expressway visual into LaGuardia and the river visual 19 into DC, probably two of my favorite approaches. There are so many though, but those are some really cool ones. Yeah. Hitting approach also works with Boeing's. It gives you the glide path and the LNAV guidance. Ah, well there you go. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Crazy to think LaGuardia was built to handle DC-10s. Some of the airplanes that fly in and out of there, John, truly amaze me. It's such a weird, crazy airport. Do you know what one of the options is, chat, for me to get down to Houston? It's Ottawa to Newark, and then I have to go from Newark to LaGuardia, and then LaGuardia to Houston. That's one of the flight options. I thought about it, and I'm like, nah. Apparently, a cab from Newark to LaGuardia is like $200. $200 and something dollars. Yeah. Phoenix seems to be bugged again. Brakes hot after pushback. I think the latest GSX update broke it. Thankfully, you can reset all that, right, dog? Right? But the harbor approach to Portland, Maine. Yeah, it's a good one too. Yeah. Where will we be going tomorrow? We're going up to the Ryanair Brussels airport. We're going to Ryanair and then Brussels, and then we're going down to Bologna, I think, in Italy. Bologna, I think is where we're going. I can't remember, but yeah, I think so. Charleroi. Yeah, you got it. You can take an Uber helicopter cheaper than a cab. I saw that. Did you see that video, Matthew? Somebody, who was it? Who was it that did that video? I can't remember. Bologna. I haven't had bologna in forever, Mopar. Nothing beats, dude, tell me, Mopar, a fried bologna, a little bit of mustard on some nice bread. I don't know if anything beats that, man. Fried bologna. There was this place I used to go that used to make fried bologna grilled cheese sandwiches. Talk about special. Wouldn't you go flying to Chicago, flights to Houston every 3 hours? I don't know. It could be an option. Lee for sure, but yeah. Remember the Max plane crash? Yeah. Bologna, cheese, mustard, all you need, dude. Slaps. There's a way to take public transport between Newark and LaGuardia for about $14. Yeah, what does that take? 6.5 hours, John? You'll be back doing some ops to Gibraltar. Yep. Obviously not this week, but yeah, we'll be back in Gibraltar, of course. Of course, of course. That Arnav approach to, I forget which runway. Beautiful. Lone Sparrow, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope all is well. Landing into Boston in an hour. What's a good U.S. airport with good payware to head to next from there? 2 hours anytime. Only flown Europe now for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Man, there's so many options, dude. Buffalo, Baltimore, D.C., Atlanta, Detroit. So many, man. Thanks, Mark. Just imagine being on emergency landing and a nightmare on that. Could be crazy, yeah. New York and Newark isn't in the best area. Oh, it's a little bit. It's in New Jersey. It's a little bit far from the city, but yeah. You ever tried DCS? I have, Mason. Unfortunately, I'm just not into the milsim. Pardon me. I don't know why. I'm not into the milsim. Newark is New Jersey, the stink bowl state. Someone was medicated when they called it the Garden State. I've never been there, so I can't make any comments. You love DCS? Yeah, I know a lot of people that really like DCS, and like I said, for me it's just the milsim. I'm not really into milsim. If I was into milsim, it'd be awesome. What flavor is the vape? I forget what this one is, to be honest with you. It's really good. It's a trying to think of what it is. I can't remember. It's live rosin though, so it's very tasty. Very tasty. You're 300 nautical miles away from us. You'll probably catch up if you're in a 330. Over by the Meadowlands, Newark smells like a mixture of low tide and raw sewage. Well, it is right off the ocean. That makes sense. Have you done the quiet bridge approach in SFO? We have, yes. We did it on Pilot Edge, actually. It's been so long, but it's a cool approach, but it's basically the ILS approach, right? Favorite food is Mexican nachos and Coca-Cola. Nice. You have a timeshare in Mexico? Very lucky. Very, very lucky, man. Pardon me. DCS in VR with a jet seat is incredible. I believe it. Yeah. Your local bar smells like New Jersey. What's wrong with my 737? What do you mean? Which kind of big jet would you want in the sim? Big jet? A 787, to be honest with you, Mopar. Like a proper 787. I would actually love to just fly a real proper 737. Yeah. Tail looks wonky and black eyebrow windows. I don't notice anything with the tail. It's probably just the way that the wind, the light is hitting it, or the angle that I have the camera at. Nothing wrong with the tail. BizJet. Ah. Probably should have read that better, eh, Mopar? BizJet, he says. BizJet, probably the Dassault Falcon. That would be badass, man. That thing can go like Mach 9.6 at like 40-something thousand feet. I have the Thrustmaster Warthog stick in the HOTAS. I love flying the A10C, but I own all the other American high-fidelity jets too. Awesome. Very cool. What am I having for lunch today? I'm going to let you guess, Max. I'm a man of, in case you haven't noticed, I'm a man of, what's the word I'm looking for? A man of, drawing a blank right now. It's Sunday. A man of, I like things a certain way. And once I find something that I like, we go with it. But I'm going to let you guess. Transatlantic with that as well? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I have to send Ken into the store and get you some. Nice. 3DI, what's up, man? In your opinion, which is the most dangerous approach, Lukla or Pero? Probably Lukla because of the runway being all weird like that. A man of routines, of poutines. Nice. Teriyaki chicken bowl? No, close. Close. What is it, chat? I'm gonna let you guys decide. You know what it is. Did approach on VATSIM. They said the ILS wasn't working for 2-8 right, so a full manual landing. Nice, very cool. What's for lunch, chat? I know you have it in you. Chicken and broccoli. Yeah, but what kind? What do we call it? Honey lemon chicken. Honey lemon chicken. Yes. Honey lemon chicken with rice and broccoli. You ever done the Lukla approach? We have. Yes. I think we've done like a group flight into there, haven't we? Forever ago. Well, actually, no. We didn't do the group flight. We did the landing challenges over and over and over again. Real Weiberg. Yeah. Yeah, Chris Perro would be a blast to do in real life, man. Yeah, that'd be badass. That would be badass, my friend. How do you enter the 5 away? You hold 5 up to your computer screen and you high-five your computer screen. Yep. John, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Having a high-fidelity Gulfstream in Microsoft Flight Simulator is like seeing a unicorn due to legal barriers, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Why? What do you mean? Man of few words, yes. Spent 5 weeks in Bhutan a few years ago. Damn, lucky man. Giveaway, yeah, but where do you see anywhere about a giveaway? Aviation 2023. That's what I'm more so asking. Where and when did you see anything about a giveaway? So why would you be asking about how to enter a giveaway? I don't. Did anybody mention or talk about a giveaway or anything like that? Currently flying LAS to San Jose on Microsoft Flight Simulator using Pro and Comfortable Pilot's Life 2. Yes, I've heard about that. It's pretty cool. How do you perform the... I have no clue, Mark, what that is. Sorry, man. So did you buy the Phoenix? It's up to you, man. It's a great airplane. Probably thought you were giving away a TCA Boeing Yoke. I wish, dude. I wish, man. Mexican timeshare giveaway? Yes. Gulfstream won't share anything with developers and basically has threatened to sue them if anyone tries it. Damn, really? Why? It's a flight sim. Like, what? Mark, I don't even know what those are, dude. I have no clue, man. TCA Boeing Yoke, only 259 euros in Europe Thrustmaster store. It's a great price. That is a great price. Can I have that yoke? Yes, but you have to come and pick it up. No shipping, sorry. You got to find out where I live, and then you can come and have it. The search is on. Cap, is the ATC chatter add-on worth it? I mean, for me, no. I'm obviously busy with chat and like that's, but I don't know if you're like flying and you want to fill the void, sure, maybe. Yeah. I'll start walking from Salt Lake. Okay, I'll see you in 3 months. I wonder how long it would take to walk to where I live from Salt Lake. Probably quite a while. It's Sunday, Rydog. Always, man. Yeah. Not a friendly company. Yeah, no kidding. That's weird. Have you heard of FS2 Crew? I have. Yes. The company actually reached out to me and they've asked if I want a review copy to show on stream, and I haven't really responded. Well, I have responded. I speak with the company pretty frequently, but yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe in the future we'll get one. Yeah. Love to be able to buy a steel frame with a chair, be able to buy a cockpit in stages and put it in the frame. So you end up with a real life cockpit. Do you think Thrustmaster would make it? No. I don't think so, Emma. You'd probably go to a fabrication shop. They would probably do it for you, Emma. Take it to like a welding shop or anywhere that does that type of stuff, and yeah. Doink gifting 5 members to the channel, my man. Huge no floaties to you, Doink. Thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you. That is extremely kind. Thank you, my friend. Thanks, dude. Is eye tracking nice? Should you get it? Depends. I prefer Track IR. I know that Toby Eye Tracker is pretty popular. They've done a really good job advertising lately, pairing up with a bunch of good companies. I prefer Track IR. That's just my personal preference. I like the fact that there's like an actual thing that instead of like sitting on top, like it's, yeah. You got your pilot's license on Microsoft Flight Sim? Awesome. Guys, please make sure you say thank you in chat. If you just got a gifted membership from Doink, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Extremely kind of you, Doink. Thanks, man. For entertainment purposes only, it would take 29 days, 12 hours of walking to go from SLC to YOW. That doesn't factor in sleep/rest. Okay, so you have to add about double that. So about 60 days, we'll say 2 months. 2 months. Yeah. Don't you use Track IR? If you do it, can you showcase it a little fast? What would you like to know about Track IR? I mean, Track IR is pretty simple, man. It's got this little infrared camera that these lights are hooked up to, and you move your head in the simulator. So you keep your eyes looking at the center of the screen, and you just move your head. You use like your peripheral vision to do that. So it makes a lot more sense when like you're actually like in the airplane and you need to like, you know, let's say look up at something or look down at something or go over something. It makes a lot more sense when you're like in the airplane, you know, having to like look down, look around to do stuff. So yeah. The Track IR definitely works a lot better. This is the coast of Morocco. Yes, we are just passing by the coast of Morocco. If you look here on our charts, here we are right here. GMMX, isn't that no, it's not where we went. Where did we go, chat? GMMN, right? Yeah, it's Casablanca. Nice. Okay, we're probably actually going to see Casablanca up here. Might be able to see it. From which brand should you get the Track IR? Well, there's only really 2 head tracking companies. You've got Track IR and then you've got Toby Eye Tracker. So, oh, that was Marrakesh? Okay, yeah, we were there. GMMX, yeah. If I ever pilot the Ryanair on live streams, I'll make sure to wear the Ryanair outfit as the umbrella of airlines. There you go. Hey, Cap, when was the last time you flew the 777? It's been a long time. Yeah, I use Track IR. It's like the original Track IR. I think you can put ! Track IR in chat. It'll provide you with a link. Look up the ICAO code for SVCU. Why? No space. L29. Just ! Track IR. Flyboy, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Happy Sunday, sir. Hope you're having a great day, man. You can order it on Amazon. Depends where you are, but you can order it on Amazon. Are we descending? No. We won't be descending for probably an hour and 45 minutes. An hour and 30 minutes. Yeah. I could do some Captain Sim 777 ops on my Xbox because that's all I got. I regret buying it, to be honest. Hey, man. You're on Xbox. It's not like you got a lot of options, right? We are very far from the destination. Yes. I have the Track IR 5 L29. Considering purchase of Thrustmaster yoke and throttle set, I'm just a little bit worried about the desk space. So I can say this, Doink, like, as far as desk space goes, like, it barely takes up like 6 inches as far as width goes, and then it is deep. It does sit deep on the desk. Maybe like, I don't know, 7 inches, 7, 8 inches, like deep on the desk, but it's actually got, I was actually quite surprised at how small of a space it takes. But yeah. Why doesn't the route work? We removed the route because it was just too hard to keep up to track, man. Sometimes the routing changes like that, you know what I mean? Sometimes it really depends, man. Oh, my dog. It's there's too many variables around doing the route symbol and the whole route thing. Yeah. Landing is better because you're on the ground. Sure. Does using the yoke make your screen bounce? No. Why would it make your screen bounce, Steve? Hate though I have the newest AirAC to get the working flight plans. I mean, that's pretty normal, to be honest with you. 8 inches is average? I would say 8 inches is probably above average, no? Have to go to Google and figure that out, but I feel like that's slightly above average, maybe? Depends what we're talking about now. Chat, let's just... Airplanes, guys. Airplanes. I know it's Sunday. We're flying airplanes, though. Airplanes, guys. Airplanes. Jesus Christ. Rydog, what did you start? It's always Rydog. Rydog and C2A, man. I swear to God. Both of these guys. Justin, nice. I think he means if you have an unstable desk or something. I don't know, man. What is the only planes giveaway? Trying to make my yoke work, but it hasn't been working. I can get to go up or down. Weird. Make sure that you've got drivers installed, Christian. I don't know. What yoke do you have? Jiggle the desk? No, not at all. I don't know what desk you have, but it does not jiggle my desk at all. Hiccup, if you added 50% reactivity to your yoke in the settings, makes it feel so much smoother. Yes, I have. Doink, gifting another 5 memberships to the channel. Doink, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the streams. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is extremely kind, man. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Doink, gifting 10 members to the channel. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. My money don't jiggle, jiggle. It folds. That song. Do you know that he wrote that song like as a joke? Like it was a complete joke that he wrote that song? Pretty good for a joke song. Guys, if you did just get a gifted membership, please make sure to say thank you in chat to Doink. Coming in with the love. Thanks so much, Doink. Appreciate you, man. This one's delicious. This one's called Diamond Terp Sauce. Hard to explain what it tastes like. Tastes like a grape lollipop. You know, like the OG grape lollipops? That's what this tastes like. It's called Diamond OG Sauce. Delicious. Anyway, I can get some advice to house to balance on my up and down, please. You know all about the sim. Christian, what? Any advice? My head hurts, Christian. I'm sorry. Can you ask that question again? I don't even. I think you're talking about the yoke. I don't know. Question is, how do the stripes on your membership work? So doink, you get 1 stripe for 1 to 3 months, 2 stripes for 3 to 6 months, 3 stripes from 6 to 9 months, 4 stripes from 9 months to a year, and then 2 years golden maple leaf, 3 years platinum maple leaf, 4+ years diamond maple leaf. I think you can hit the perks button though too, yeah, like Flyboy's saying. Yeah. Hey, Cap, nice to see you again. Hope you are well and still having a good time. Captain Baloo. I am, man. Good to see you, dude. He means how to balance the yoke sensitivity. I don't know, man. Diamond Club, baby. Why did you time me out? Nobody timed you out. Dan, did you time him out? 12 cut? Somebody time him out? I didn't time you out. Maybe one of the moderators got to you? Maybe Nightbot got to you? What happened? I'm trying to look here. I don't see any timeouts. Maybe somebody did because you kept spamming for me to look at something. Very few Diamond Club members? Yes, true. I can balance my up and down. It's too sensitive. So yeah, so if you go to the yoke, open up your settings, find your yoke, go to sensitivities, and turn the reactivity down to 50% or 25% or 100%. Maybe not 100%, but. Dan's not here. Please leave a message. All you got, thank you. I've been watching you for at least 4 years now and never became a member. This is my favorite flight sim stream. Thanks, Doink. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, man. What is your opinion on the SAM flight radar? I have no clue what that is, Leonard. Never heard of that. Can you just get some blame Dans in chat, please? Can you get some blame Dans? Guys, when all else fails, just blame Dan. There you go. There's Dan's answer. Blame Dan. Do you have any tips for getting started on VATSIM? I mean, yes. Do flights that you're comfortable with. Do flights that you're familiar with, Jarvis, until you get comfortable with the phraseology. Phraseology, is that a word, chat? Yes, yes, phraseology is a word. Yeah, until you get comfortable with that type of stuff, until you get comfortable speaking on the mic, you should be good, you know? That's it. You're next to Casablanca now. I can see you on VATSpy. Nice. We actually have a quick little look-see here. We're close. We're real close, yeah. Just up above us a little bit. So yeah, there's so many tutorials online as well, man. I mean, you could literally get lost in like the VATSIM tutorials, you know? Can also log on as a spectator. Yes, that's true. Observer, I think they call it, Rydog, right? Observer or something. You can log in as an observer and you can just like watch and listen to everything that's going on around you. This stuff tastes so good. What VATSIM tracking software do I use? I don't really track any VATSIM software. Like, pardon me. If I need to like look anything up, I usually use, oh, my iPad's dead. I think I use, there's an iPad app and an iPhone app. Forget what it's called off the top of my head, but that's usually what I use for tracking on my iPad right here beside it. But I don't really like, I only look to see if like someone's trolling just so I can get like their VAT scope. Thank you. Yeah, that's it, Dan. That's it exactly. VAT scope. Yep. That's what I have. Next slide. My PPL and I work at the airport, so I'm very familiar with radio ops. Just scared. You'll be fine, then, Jarvis. Honestly, man, you'll probably get over it within the first couple flights. Isn't it kind of funny though, Jarvis? It's funny that you say that because I think like over the past couple of weeks, we've also had a couple other people that have mentioning that they're like, hey man, like I have my PPL and I talk to like real world ATC all the time, but like I'm nervous to jump in and do it on VATSIM. Here's the thing with VATSIM, man, the controllers, like you got to be you got to be trained really well as a controller. So don't ever feel like you're gonna, you know, just go and enjoy, man. I think you'll be fine, dude. If you do it in the real world, you'll be fine. Jay, my man. Huge no floaties to you, Jay. Thank you very much for joining the business class. Appreciate you, my friend. Somebody get that man a nice cold beverage. Jay will have to play some golf later. Thanks for support, Jay. Appreciate you, man. Jay is my nighttime golf buddy. So technically when you stretch THC, you were flying high in the sim while flying high. Correct. Yes. Cap, do you ever do night landings? We do. Yeah, we do. I wonder what it looks like right now at real time, chat. Weather. What's real time look like right now? 5:40 p.m. Do you guys want me to keep real time on? We may end up being able to do something. I can't remember what I had it at, but because I was trying to do it, the real flight was like an afternoon. I can't remember. It was like 3 o'clock. Let's put it like 3 o'clock. Let's aim for like a sunset touchdown or something. You know, y'all play PGA? We do, yeah. PGA. You were like 910, you got to make it 1,000. You do you, man. I'm not going to tell you to spend your money, Tanush. I ain't going to do it. Pretty long leg? Yeah, yesterday and today, man. Like I said, I want to do something a little bit different. We don't really do these single flights. A lot of the time we end up spending like, you know, spending half the day doing a couple different airports, but 90 McChickens. Dude, I still can't believe a McChicken costs $1. Like, that's just unheard of, man. We have junior chickens, but junior chickens are still like $3 here. I like to fly the sim while drinking. I consider it training if I ever need to jump into action IRL. Let the drunk man in 24B fly the plane right now. He says he's got this. Oh, man. Not sure if they're still $1. There's no way they are, man. There's no way. Like, I don't even know how you would... Like, how could you possibly... Like, just think about that for a second, dude. They're still making money on selling you a McChicken for $1. That ain't chicken, man. That's not chicken. There's no chicken that costs that little amount. I tried that new chicken Big Mac. It was all right. Yeah, I had it as well. It was, yeah. New item on the McDonald's menu in America is the Bacon McChicken. Interesting. What's your favorite thing about the USA? Probably the food. The food and the people. Great people down in the States, man. The food, the people. I love the vibe. I love like the culture, the food and the food, the drink, it's like when you go to restaurants, it's hard to explain, man. It's really hard to explain unless like you're from Canada and like you go like, I don't know, man, it's such a different vibe, dude. Such a different like atmosphere, and nightlife is very much a thing, you know what I mean? Like people really enjoy like going out and having fun and drinking and eating and just socializing. That's probably my favorite aspect, to be honest with you. You visited Canada, people were so friendly and helpful. Yes. Yeah. How to airline logos on the side of jets at some airports. How do you get them, Ruber? Depends. Depends what you're flying. What sim. Yeah. I mean, food, yes. Us Army Americans, not so much. Well, it depends, man. Depends, dude. I've always, like I said, I've always been down and met some really, really cool people, man. Some really nice people. Well, it told me that McDonald's food is made... Jesus, Leonard. Chad, it's Sunday. Simmer down. In Georgia, it's super iffy. If you're in Atlanta, you're screwed. Once you get further south of where I am, it turns super country and manners everywhere. Interesting. Huh. You got honey lemon chicken? I do. I'm going to eat that soon, actually. I'm getting kind of hungry. Yeah. Fellow Canadian here. I've never been to Texas before, and I really want to find a good Texas barbecue and a Tex-Mex place while in Houston. Oh, Jarvis. Google the Pit Room, Jarvis. The Pit Room, Houston. We are 100% going there. Where's Mopar? No, Mopar's seen it as well, I think. Yeah, it's called the Pit Room. Definitely going to go to Pit Room. And somebody... Where's Reggie? Reggie hasn't been here this weekend. Reggie must be working or something. Reggie was giving us some really good Tex-Mex places to go to as well. But 100% we're going to... what was it called? The something pit? I literally just said it. The smoke pit. The pit room, sorry. Yeah, the pit room. I mean, look at this, dude. Oh my god. Where are you? Give me your website. Go back. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Always smoking. Chat, you know it's my store. Like, literally, like... It doesn't get more perfect than that. We'll see ya when we see ya. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, 7 days a week. It's got some of the best reviews on Google. Somebody was saying, one of the locals was actually saying that there's usually a lineup out the door. We may just need to get some bulk to go. But let's go to the food menu. Let's see what we got. Oh, Chad, this is so dangerous, man. Brisket, beef ribs, pork ribs, pulled pork, turkey, chicken, sausage, venison, made in-house daily, coleslaw, elote, mustard, potato salad, mac and cheese, charro beans, green beans. Man, where's the sharing? We got to go the sharing. Feast number 1. Pound of brisket, 4 pork ribs, 1 beef rib. Have you seen the size of a beef rib? Quarter pound pulled pork, quarter pound turkey, 1 beef link, 1 jalapeno cheddar link, and 4 sides for $115. That says it feeds 4 to 6. I would say that feeds probably 3 to 4 of us max, especially if I'm going to be there. 3 or 4 max. Look at their breakfast tacos, man. Pulled pork, hash, and eggs. $4 each. I could slam I don't know how many of those. We may have to go there for breakfast tacos as well. 7 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. All breakfast tacos come with refried beans, complimentary salsa, salsa verde, pico de gallo, chopped onions, chopped cilantro, homemade hot sauce, and pickled jalapenos. Oh my sweet baby Jeebus. Chat, that place is going to get destroyed. Like, destroyed. No burnt ends? Oh, I'm sure there's burnt ends there. They're probably just an extra. I'm pretty sure they do them. Because, yes, if not, we got to find a place that does burnt ends. Because, yes, need burnt ends. So, yes, whoever was asking, how many toilets does my suite have? It's okay, it's just me and my suite. That's it, man. When you go, yeah, I mean, I have no clue when we're going to go, Jarvis, but of course, man, I'll do my best to, I'm going to, in the Discord, I'm going to make a section in the Discord. I don't know how, Dan, we have to speak about this later, Dan. We have to figure out a way to open up the Discord. We have to make a room, but we have to make sure that people are like actually going, because like I don't want people getting access to the Discord to that specific room if they're not going to be going to the expo, because there's like a bunch of weirdos out there, and I don't want like somebody doing something stupid. You know what I mean? So I don't know how we're going to do it, Dan. Maybe we can ask for their flight sim. Maybe we can ask for like their flight sim expo confirmation or something like that. I don't know, man. But yes, Jarvis, I'm trying to figure out a way to set something up in the Discord so that we can all communicate with one another. I can all say, hey guys, I'm going to be here for lunch, here for breakfast, here for dinner, this evening, blah, 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 blah. I know that Sunday night for sure. Sunday night we usually go to Fogo de Chao. If you've never been to Fogo de Chao, we're going to Fogo de Chao on Sunday night. If there's one dinner I can tell you that you probably want to visit and that you probably want to make it for, it's the Sunday night dinner at Fogo. That is a special experience. Fogo de Chao, all you can eat Brazilian steakhouse. I'm not going to eat all day on Sunday. Actually, no, scratch that. I'm going to have breakfast early on Sunday and then build my appetite all day until we go to Fogo de Chao and just go absolutely crazy. Yeah. If the expo's in Atlanta one day, I will tell you some perfect places to go. Yeah. I'm thinking it's going to be a lot more West Coast next year. I don't know for sure. But I'm thinking that next year it's going to be more East Coast. They've done West Coast like 2 or 3 years in a row now. So I'm thinking it's got to be back East Coast, either Florida or Chicago, or, you know, they were talking about Atlantic City. Atlantic City was one of the options as well this year, so we'll see, man. I'm gonna know no one, so if I can tag along, that'd be awesome. Of course, man. Yeah. You'll end up meeting a lot of people there, Jarvis, as well. You know, just hanging out at the hotel bar. Do you have your hotel room booked, Jarvis? You'd go if it's Atlantic City, yeah, for sure. Hard to verify people unless they're willing to show us their registration details. Well, they're gonna have to, Dan. I feel like that's the only real legitimate way, because like I said, my biggest concern is that somebody joins the Discord, and it's probably shouldn't, but like my biggest concern is somebody joins the Discord, they have, you know what I mean, and then they find out where we're going to be going and they pull some type of bullshit. You see it all the time with people that, you know, these IRL live streamers, people will call the cops on them, or people will do stupid shit. That's my biggest concern, Dan. I probably shouldn't be saying that out loud to give anybody any stupid ideas, but legitimately, is somebody like that isn't attending the expo, finds out where we're going and does like a prank call or something and ends up just being that's why I 100%, I'm not going to open up a group chat unless I legitimately see that you're going to the expo and I know that like you're not just going to be some fucktard that's going to ruin over everything, you know? Because that's why I've always been saying, like, no, we for sure need, like, you know, that's not even, and I mean, that's just like a normal occurrence. Like, all you have to do is be familiar with like IRL streaming and stuff like that. So yeah, careful with the medicine in Texas. Don't worry, Tyson, I will be extra careful, my friend. Do not worry. Wow. Imagine getting swatted while eating a giant beef rib. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, dude, there's so many weird ass people out there, man. Fuck that. So yes, that will be the thing, Dan. Is we don't need your your registration details mean absolutely nothing to us. We just need to confirm that you're actually going and that you will be there. Otherwise, it's just no. You know, we have to. We may have to wait until people are actually at the expo before adding them to the Discord chat. No, we just need their confirmation. Take a screenshot of your FS Expo confirmation with whatever information that's viable that can confirm that you're going to be. And again, this is only if you want to do this, Dan. Like, this isn't, we're not forcing anybody to do this. This is if you want to have access to a Discord room where other users will be there. I'll be in there. You'll be in there. I'm sure Smitty will be in there. Mopar will be in there. So unless you, like, if you don't care about that, you don't have to join, right? So we're not forcing anybody to do it. It's only if you want, like, insider insider info about where we plan on going, what we plan on doing, how we plan on doing it. So yeah, you also have to remember, like, you know, it's if you do plan on joining for dinners, for lunches, whatever, it's, you know, if we're going to be greater than a party of like 10, 12 people, we probably have to you know, contact some of these restaurants beforehand and let them know we're bringing in a party. So yeah. Copacabana, I've been there, Jarvis. Yeah, I went there with Smitty actually a couple years ago, 2019. Some worries would be, though, is people sharing information with others. What do you mean? Who would? But that's what I'm saying, Captain Lee. It would only be Dan and I. Nobody's personal information would be going into the Discord. None of that. It would be Dan and I looking at somebody's registration and deeming that, okay, yes, this person is going to the expo, and then we give them the role. Nobody is going to see any sharing or of any information. Have you been to Brazil? No, I haven't. I only booked my hotel and flight, not to the expo yet, but I'm probably going to the restaurant and stuff with my family. Yes, of course. Are you going down with your family, Captain Dom? What if someone makes fake tickets and sends it to you? I don't know how you're going to make a fake ticket, but yeah. Somebody in chat would share where you're going and such with other people. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, that can obviously be a really shitty thing to do. I don't think that would happen. I think for the most part, if like you're going to be there, like if you're going to be there with us, why would you want to share that type of information? I don't know, man. Like I said, there's some things that Dan and I have to talk about. Some things that we have to figure out, and we'll go from there, man. We will go from there. I'm not going to worry about it too much or think too much into it right now. We'll just go from there. We fly the A320. We fly the A320 all the time, yes. When will I fly it? I think maybe next week we'll jump back into it. I'm not sure. We'll see. Kev, I got a treat for dinner, some KFC bucket. Nice. Enjoy, man. You and your mom, because she likes aviation too. There you go. Awesome. Enjoy it, man. It's going to be a really great experience. It's a lot of fun. If you've never been, it's very, very, very fun. Very fun. All right, chat. I am going to get my lunch. I'm getting hungry. It's 2 o'clock here in the afternoon. I'm going to get some lunch. I am going to jam the tunes and let you guys do this. And then I will be right back after I crush some food. See you guys in a few minutes. Gibraltar. Captain Ray, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Jay knows what's up. I wanted to check at our wind. It's still like a quartering headwind. It's weird. Quartering, it's not blowing directly on. Actually, we'll make this left turn. We're probably going to lose quite a bit of ground speed here coming up. Was on the lunch menu. I had honey lemon chicken. I do some once or twice a week. I do like a crazy meal prep thing. Oh yeah. This week, honey lemon chicken. Is my discount code for what? For Thrustmaster? No, unfortunately not. How long did I fly X-Plane? For years and years and years. Have a nice afternoon stretch here, chat. It's Sunday after all. Like using the world map option for Navigraph charts tells you more names of the places. Interesting. So, what do you mean? Like, in the options over here? Where are the options? Settings. Song name. This is called The Arcade by Low 5. Pretty good song, actually. Stretch break, yep. Chat, this music goes hard. Holy. Passing into Spanish mainland, correct. Yes. That is, what's that airport? I should know that. That's, Malaga. Right there. Malaga. No, you don't fly X-Plane anymore, but just about to release KTYS scenery with custom models and such. Nice. Sucks that it's for X-Plane. We'll never see the true beauty of the scenery, Captain Lee. Need to start developing for the big boy sim. Bryce, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Made yourself a tuna sandwich and chips? Nice. I love a good old tuna sandwich here and there. Nice. You'll have to let us know when they're ready, Captain Lee. Captain UK, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What's the difference between the links to the TCA Yoke and the ones you have pinned? Those are just my links. So those are tracked by Thrustmaster. Make sure that their their sponsorship is going well. Looks like we got an aircraft heading westbound. Nice, Captain UK. Hope it was great, man. Is it Mother's Day? When is Mother's Day? In Europe? Or you just went to your mother's, is what you're saying. Willcap just trying to learn the SDK for Microsoft. EGS says CRJ hops from Atlanta. EZM is college. She just has CRJ hops too. There you go. Hey, Cap, I'm afraid that the A330 will be released at the Expo. No, I don't think it'll be that long. I think after Tuesday, we're going to start getting more information. After Sim Update 12 comes out, I think that's when we're really going to start getting some information. It's Father's Day today in Europe? Really? Ours is in like June. Weird, Mobar. We're stretching with some gelato mint right now, chat. Fantastic. I've really started to become a huge fan of the gelatos. So like earthy and creamy, and If you know, you know. Afternoon, Cap. Hope you're doing well. Used to live in New York. Been to Toronto and Ottawa many times. Very cool, Okie. Very cool, man. Chat, what's everybody having for dinner this evening? Or what did you have for dinner? Okay, okay, got you. What are the odds you'll meet Austin at the expo? He'll be there. Yeah, he'll be there. Grilling fillets and making baked potatoes. Oof, nice. Made a tuna bagel. Nice. Shrimp scampi. Nice. Kung Pao chicken and fried rice. Nice. Chicken and potatoes. Nice. Spaghetti. Nice. Man, you guys are eating well. I'm doing breakfast for dinner this evening. I picked up some extra thick cut maple wood smoked bacon. Yep, spent way too much money on the bacon. Chat, have you noticed how expensive bacon is lately? Wow. With some eggs, some sausages, and I picked up an onion and some peppers and some mushrooms. So I might make like a little skillet of something, you know? We'll see. Yes, we are, Ride Dog. Every Sunday we'll call it. Dude, bacon is so expensive. It's insane. French toast sticks and eggs right now. It's still morning for you. Sounds delicious. You're doing ham and eggs, homemade pancakes? Nice. Eggs are ridiculous. I haven't noticed. I think that's a US thing, to be honest with you. I paid $3.79 for 12. That doesn't seem, is that expensive? I don't know. I don't buy eggs all that often. I only buy eggs when I want to make like bacon and eggs for myself, which is like maybe once every couple of months. But I paid $3.79 for 12. Is that a lot? I don't know. I know that the states are going through. Isn't it because you guys had like, there was like some crazy bird flu going around or something? Maybe bacon wrapped pork tenderloin and asparagus. Oof, putting us all to shame, Flyboy. That sounds fantastic, sir. Yes, please. No chickens on the farm? No. No. Fiance wants to get some sheep, and I'm like, oh, fuck, here we go. Here we go. And it begins. What else are we going to add to the farm now? And sheep are stupid, and we have tons of coyotes out there. So the sheep are going to get eaten by the coyotes unless... Oh, man, just nightmare. Nightmare, chat. Stupid sheep. Get some bobcats? What the fuck? We're paying 89 cents for a dozen eggs in 2005. Huh. 15 eggs here cost something like £3.50. Okay, so that's double because it's... Yeah, that's expensive. Lots of local people here selling them for $2, $3 a dozen. Yeah, I mean, that's what I paid. Yeah. Get a couple cows and resale the meat. Cows are expensive, though, man. Butter chicken with curry? Delicious. Lucky. Make sure you get some naan with that, too. $12 eggs is $6 USD. Yeah, that's a lot. That's like 3 times what I'm paying for eggs. So it's got to be something to do with the States then. What animals do I have? Just horses, man. It's a horse ranch. Eggs are so expensive you sneak 4 in your pocket each time you go. This guy, man. You got llamas? Ugh. One of my ex-girlfriends, her mom was a llama. She had a llama farm. They're weird animals, man. They like hate people. They're weird. How much does a phoenix cost? 50 pounds, I believe. 50 euro, 50 pounds. I said I wanted to get a donkey, okay, Vader, and she said no. with you. Not quite. What do you feed the horses beside hay? They're on some grain, 12 cut. You'd have to ask her, I don't know, but yeah, a lot of them are on grain. They got some like grain and I don't know, some extract stuff. She said one ass is enough. Exactly. Exactly. HelloFresh for the horses, yeah. Hey man, bagged milk. Telling you. You get a gallon of milk instead of in a big jug, you get it in 3 bags, Rydog. Bagged milk, man. Keeps it fresh. It's ready to go. Did you give them sugar cubes? Not sugar cubes. They have these molasses treats, though, Mopar. Might as well be sugar cubes, but it's molasses and like oats and grains. They're called, if you're really curious, they're called stud muffins. And the horses go bananas for them, dude. There's a farm near you and they have sheep. There you go. Your wife really wants to get a mini cow? Oh boy. If it's anything like a mini horse, they have tons of health issues, man. It's like Farming Simulator IRL. You get our meat and bacon from such a farm in Georgia. It's all natural, grass-fed, and quality is outstanding. It tastes so good. Yes, nice. There's a farm near you, and they have sheep. Jeez. I already got those. Good. Your horses love stud muffins? Yes. She race horses? No, she trains to ride. Do I have a GSX profile? I think there is one. Go to flightsim.to and check, yeah. Cap muffins or donuts? Depends. Depends what kind. Both great in their own aspect. But it depends. Do you think the A320neo from Fly-by-Wire is better than the Tolus? I have no clue. I haven't flown the Tolus. Diego, I do not know. I think it's absolutely absurd that they're going to be charging $70, $80, $90 for an A320neo, but that's my opinion. Said bacon was expensive. How about getting some pigs for the farm? Yeah, pigs are weird though, man. You got to be like careful with them. Well, that's exactly it, Hubert. The fly-by-wire is free. You can literally buy this simulator for cheaper and get the A320neo. You get a whole simulator for cheaper than what they're trying to charge for their one airplane in a dying simulator, in my opinion. A simulator that's barely keeping its head above water. Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back, my man. Chocolate muffins versus donuts with the sprinkles. Definitely donuts with the sprinkles. I'm not a fan of chocolate muffins. If you said chocolate chip or like blueberry or like strawberry or something like that, man. Okay, the sandwich was good. You made another? Nice. Once Microsoft Flight Simulator gets to 330 and a 777 X-Plane and P3D, you're screwed. It depends, right? I think it's a tough... I think that's too tough to say, just because so many people use the simulators for different reasons, right? So you never know. Like, maybe for like the... Again, my biggest thing is this. If you're a new person and you're getting into the hobby, what simulator is more appealing? That's kind of where I'm at with this one. X-Plane, sure. Like, it's been around for a while. It has like a... It has its very like devoted user base, and they refuse to, you know, move anywhere from X-Plane, and that's fine and that's good. But you know, flight simming is always about, you know, you can't have the same just 1,000 people buying your simulator over and over again and think like it's, you know, like you need to be able to, you know, as a company, as a third-party developer, you need to be moving forward. You need to constantly be pushing the boundaries. You need to be growing. I just find it, you know, in my opinion, I don't know anybody that's getting into the flight sim hobby that's going, oh, you know, I'm going to pick up X-Plane, and, you know, it's just, you know. What was the flight time? 3 hours and 20 minutes. Sad to hear things like that from you, because before you were always open for every sim. I mean, I'm still open to it, Chow. I just don't see it, man. It's not that I've completely given up on X-Plane. I still have X-Plane installed, but it just feels like we're moving backwards with X-Plane, man. That's all it is. It's not that I'm against X-Plane, and I've mentioned this before. You use whatever simulator is right for you, man. I have no hate, or I have no ill will on anybody that uses a different simulator. But for me, again, as a content creator, I need to be pushing the boundaries. I need to, you know, I need to keep moving forward. I can't just stay put flying, you know, just mediocre airplanes in a mediocre simulator. We need to be moving forward with this. It cannot just be, you know, the definition of mediocrity, of just barely, you know, getting there and pushing by. So we'll see, man. We'll see what X-Plane looks like in a month from now, 2 months from now, 3 months from now. But yeah, there's an add-on for X-Plane out now that's basically live ortho. Yeah, I saw that. It adds it to the thing, but yeah. There's an 88% sale for those who have purchased TOLUS products before. I don't think so. Not that I've heard of. I don't know, unless they're offering something. I don't think that's how it works with TOLUS, but they haven't offered a discount on any of their other products. I don't know why they would start offering a discount now. Again, unless they realize a good majority of their, you know, user base will just go and fly Microsoft if they want to fly an A320neo. I have to say, I have huge respect for you for being honest with your audience. It's one of the reasons I want you. Honesty is the key, man, in this game, dude. I'm telling you, man, there's too many, you know, it's very easy to be swayed. You know, there's lots of enticing deals out there. People offering money for comments, positive comments and reviews and stuff like that. And I just feel like I'd rather be honest, and I'd rather be truthful and let you guys, you know, make the decisions for yourselves, and kind of, you know, just give you my perspective. I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm not saying that I'm wrong. I'm just giving you my perspective. I think, you know, I'm pretty involved in the flight sim world. I would like to think I have a lot of connections in the flight sim world, and I, you know, in both simulators, I still have a lot of friends and people that use X-Plane, and I still have, you know, all the, you know, new friends and new people that I've met, and new developers, and in the Microsoft world. And yeah, I don't know, man. I always just like to just keep it real, man, and give you my opinion and then let you guys make your opinion on it, you know? So, yeah. Stream one X-Plane flight to help the newcomers understand your opinion on X-Plane. I mean, there's tons of people creating content for X-Plane, man. I don't, that's kind of like where I'm at with that, is like, I don't need to, you know, I don't need to show anything. There's tons of X-Plane 12 streams out there and content. If you want to go check that out, then that's on you, you know, but yeah. You saw it on my Discord? Oh, I don't know. Maybe they are. Where did you see it? In the news? I didn't really keep an eye on that.
Captain gets some munchies with sprinkles and a nectar of life.
Sky man. Vlad, what are you doing, Vladdy? Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much, Vlad. Coming in with a $22 donation. Da. Spasiba. Spasibo. Thanks, Vladdy. Appreciate you, my friend. I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you are doing well, my amigo. Are we over Spain? Yes, we are. What did I have for breakfast? A banana. A banana. Good to hear, Vladdy. Until the fuel was out, it fell. I found X-11 and instantly liked it because the night lighting and its UI, the 737 for sure caught my attention. Yeah, man. Like I said, dude, it's not that I have anything against X-Plane. It's just, it's one of those things that I really think Microsoft Flight Simulator opened my eyes and a lot of other eyes just about how good Flight Sim can be.
Captain, yesterday I was watching a video of a former LR worker and also a former developer for XP, and he said that physics is the least important when comparing XP with FS 2020. He mentioned that the XP12 textures are from 2007 Part 1.
Yes, 100%. 100%. And that's kind of like that's pretty much exactly where I'm at. Is just I feel that like when I fly in Microsoft Flight Simulator and then going back to X-Plane, it's just it's crazy, man. It feels like I'm going back in time. And you know, I've spoke about the flight model and I've spoke about all these things, and I've showed you guys how it's possible to tweak the flight model to however your personal preference. So it's, yeah, it is, man. Well, the reason we don't watch Captain Canada is because he doesn't shame people who don't fly the sim that he uses. Like one day he was going to switch to P3D. There's no shame, man. You use whatever simulator you like, man. I've mentioned it before. P3D, X-Plane, you know, X-Plane Mobile, whatever you use, man. You're interested in aviation just like I am. It doesn't matter, you know. And I think that's the thing, is just that, you know, when you come from the beauty of flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator and then you go back to X-Plane, you go, you know, it's like I've mentioned, unless you're specifically there training for something and doing something, I personally just don't, it just doesn't make sense, you know. And I just feel that, you know, I feel like X-Plane kind of tricked everybody with their, I don't know if you guys remember, but like the development process. I mean, Laminar Research, you know, I'll never forget this quote, and I've mentioned this before, and I'll say it, you know.
Part 2, he also said that the only thing that has been improved is the sky, clouds and water, still not good as water in FS 2020. The AA remains atrocious and even the edges are still polygonal.
Yes. It is absolutely... I agree with you, Diego. I agree, man. Huge no floaties, dude. I really do agree. And I think, again, part of it is when a developer and an owner of a company comes out and says that, you know, oh, X-Plane 12 was completely built from the ground up, it's just, you know, when you hear that from the developer and you hear that from the company and then they basically give you X-Plane 12, I mean, it almost makes it just too easy to just be like negative towards it, you know what I mean? Because it takes all of 30 seconds within X-Plane 12 to realize that this is not built from the ground up. This is not a new simulator. This is not new technology. Everything is done the same. Everything is done the same. That's where I think they've kind of lost me. And then you kind of go with again, them trying to sell the 330, and then the simulator comes out and the 330 has a default 737 FMC, and it's like, come on, man. Like, you guys are selling this simulator as the most realistic flight simulator ever, and you're shipping a default 330 that you've been pushing for the last year. You've been, trying and convincing everybody that this is going to be the first simulator ever to drop with a high fidelity airplane. It's wild, man. It's wild. No, 100%, Nicholas. It's like I said, man, the only people that are really interested in X-Plane are the diehards, man. The people that refuse to, move on from X-Plane. No, X-Plane is the best, and I'm going to support it no matter what. That's kind of like what you get with X-Plane. And that's what I was kind of referring to earlier when I said, if you're new to the hobby, like, if you're brand new to flight simulation, how do you look at both platforms and choose the X-Plane side? What do you think about any builds, how they deal with these clients who bought the 310 and the Beluga for X-Plane 11, and now they have left them stand in the rain alone for X-Plane 12? Again, I don't feel that... although it sucks, I can agree that it's not good. You also have to look at it from AnyBuild's perspective, right? Like, AnyBuilds is a newer developer. They haven't been around for, 5-10 years. They're basically somewhat of a newer developer. I don't think they really owe it to anybody. When you buy a license key to a product, you're buying a license key for that specific product, for that specific simulator. There's nothing other than, maybe a mutual agreement between the community that you update your products for the new simulator that comes out. So, I don't know, man. I feel like, and to be fair, it's not that it doesn't work. You can still fly the Beluga. You can still fly the A310, the A300 in X-Plane 12. And I believe they said that they're going back and they are fixing the A300 and the A310. I think they are going to go back and fix them for X-Plane 12, but you can still fly them. It's just that they're not fully optimized for X-Plane 12. You also have to remember that AnyBuilds was basically approached by Microsoft Flight Simulator to start developing airplanes for them. So I'm sure in the contract, I don't know, I'm not speculating, I'm just my perspective. My guess is in the contract that AnyBuild signed with Microsoft, it probably states that they are not allowed to develop for X-Plane 11. You're not allowed to develop for the competitor. That's very common. I have that right now with some of my sponsorships. Some of my sponsorships require me to only specifically use certain products, and that's how it goes. That's literally how advertising works, so I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know, right? Do you punish AnyBuilds because you feel like they're abandoning the X-Plane world, or do you congratulate AnyBuilds because they're obviously moving forward? I mean, look at what they've done, dude. I mean, if you think that, you know, in my opinion, for what AnyBuilds lost in X-Plane followers and users, they've gained tenfold in Microsoft Flight Simulator. The A310 for free because they partnered with Microsoft. We've never seen anything like that in the flight sim industry. You want to, you know, credit Laminar Research for trying to develop an A330 that failed, in my opinion. You actually have probably one of the best quote-unquote freeware or quote-unquote default airplanes ever released in the A310 by AnyBuilds for Microsoft Flight Simulator. You know, look at what they're allowing them to do. Like it's unfortunate. Like I said, it's not like I'm here bashing X-Plane. If you want to use X-Plane, all the best, man. I wish you all the best, and I hope you enjoy it, because that's all it is. Like I have no hate on anybody doing anything. You do whatever you want to do, because who am I to tell you what's right for your flight sim life and career? I can offer you but I can offer up some points, and you guys can make that choice by yourselves. But I am by no means telling you that you have to use Microsoft Flight Simulator or that you have to use X-Plane. I'm just giving you my personal opinion and how I see things from an insider's perspective, right? Like I said, insider's perspective. So I fly 30 plus hours a week. I am involved with many development groups and many developers of sceneries, airplanes, add-ons, whatever it may be. I see a lot of like what goes on in the background as well, and it's yeah. As someone who purchased those I&I planes for X-Plane, all of them, I don't think what they did was wrong. They promised those planes for X-Plane 11 and they delivered that. There was no mention of X-Plane 12. I agree, and that's where I kind of feel like it's I can understand how somebody would be upset that their product doesn't work in X-Plane 12, but at the end of the day, the airplane wasn't developed for X-Plane 12. The airplane was developed for X-Plane 11. If the developer wants to go back and fix or develop or tweak or update whatever they have to do, that's up to the developer. There's no, there was no piece of paper that was signed. There was nothing that was said, when you buy this airplane, it's going to work for X-Plane 11 and X-Plane 12. It's no, you're buying an airplane for X-Plane 11. If you're really upset that your X-Plane 11 aircraft doesn't work in X-Plane 12, contact Laminar Research, because what is the reason that your airplane doesn't work? It should work. It doesn't work because X-Plane has tweaked the simulator to the point where the airplane doesn't work. I don't know. It can go both ways, right? So well, but anyways, it comes down to personal opinion. And again, I can't stress this enough, guys. I think we need to stop with like the sim wars and like the, X-Plane is trash, Microsoft Flight Simulator is trash. I think we need to just stop doing that and just be respectful of everybody's, because like I said, there are no, Pinky, please dude, just chill, man. Stop. What does it matter, bro? What? Can you not watch if my face cam's not here? Obviously it's not up for a reason right now, man. You don't have to know why. Just chill, bro. You've literally asked the question like 6 times in a row. Just chill, man. We're trying to have a discussion. Jesus Christ. We need to be more respectful of one another, and we need to be more respectful of what other people choose to use in their simulators, and what simulators they choose to use, and how they plan on using it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what simulator you choose, and I think it's just absurd that people want to fight about, flight models in their home-based simulator and all these other things. It truly amazes me that people can be so disrespectful to other people based on what fucking airplane sim game they choose to fly. It blows my mind, man, how disrespectful some people just want to treat each other's. We're all human beings, man. Like, we're literally, like, you take away the simulator that you're flying in, and what's the reason you're there? Because you love aviation. Who cares what simulator you're using, man. Who cares? It's so absurd. It's so childish. It's so, like, just annoying. You know what I mean? Like, it's if you prefer something, awesome. And for some reason, everybody feels like they have to have their opinions, you know, about it. And it boggles my mind, man. It's, you do whatever you want to do, man, and be respectful for everybody else around you. That's it. That's it. It's so simple, man. It's so simple. It's all a community, and a smallish one at that. Enjoy the idea of flight. Exactly. Exactly, man. Exactly. As it's useless as fighting over a boxer brand that you use, whatever the F you want to wear. Exactly. You want to wear Fruit of the Loom? Sure, man. Go for it. You want to wear Hanes? Go for it, man. Microsoft 2020 has very good graphics, but explains there's more planes to choose from. Right now, Putt, yes, sure, right now. I don't think at the end of the year that's going to be the, you know, you have to remember, Putt, X-Plane has been around for 10 years. These airplanes that you see, a lot of them have been in development for 4 or 5 plus years, right? So absolutely, I do agree with you, 100%. 100%. But, you know, wait for Microsoft. Wait for the end of the year. That's the only thing is that it's got going on. You know, like, that's it, man. That's it, dude. Pinky, my God. How are you chatting before? Thank you for the subscription. I wear thongs. Even if I streamed Flight Sim World or something like that, I would still watch because I love the community and watching him. See, that's it exactly. Exactly. I just don't understand why we can't all just be nice, man. Just enjoy it for what it is, you know? Hello, new to the streams. Just found you last night. Keep up the great content. RJ, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out. Team Underwear. Honestly, the people who hate on others for using the sim are mostly just unsatisfied with their own experience. It's always the same. I can agree with that one. Serious. Honestly, that's actually probably one of the better takes that I've seen. To me, how I go about it, serious, is I actually think it's just that they're so, what's the word that I'm looking for? I had it on the tip of my tongue. They're, it's not jealous. They're trying to justify, right? They're constantly trying to justify to themselves that their simulator is better because that's what they enjoy, you know? Like, it's crazy, man. I tell people all the time, I'm like, listen, dude, you use whatever simulator you want, but you go fly in Microsoft for an hour and then go fly in X-Plane for an hour. And I mean, you know, if the obvious difference isn't there, then I don't know. You know, waiting for the PMGG 777? Yes, absolutely. But why the fuck do you care if what game is better? It doesn't. Whatever game you want to use, man. That's it, dude. Gonna get Fruit of the Loom sponsorship. Hey, that's it, man. No, Alvin. He is not. They're trying to justify their own choices because they're unsure. Could be. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. Wait 12 months. We'll see the 330, the 380, and the 777. I think in 12 months, we're going to have the MD-11, the A220, the 777, the 380, the 330, and then probably some we're going to have the ATR. Don't forget, man, people are sleeping on that ATR, dude. I am excited for that ATR 72 and 42. We're finally going to get a turboprop, man. Finally get some turboprop action in there. I'm excited for that, man. Don't sleep on the ATR, chat. I promise you. Used FSX up until Microsoft Flight Simulator came out. Maybe because I couldn't wrap my head around X-Plane for some reason. Still here and I loved it regardless. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely, Joey. Yeah. I agree with you, Nicholas. 100%, man. And that kind of reiterates to the fact of what I was saying was it's very difficult to like want to support Laminar Research and X-Plane when clearly their priorities are just so different than what the community expects. And that's fine, man. Like, you know, as a developer, it's fine to have certain priorities in order, but I just don't understand how, like, at Laminar Research, like, you see what other offerings are out there on the table in DCS, in Microsoft Flight Simulator, in other flight sims, you see what's available and then you continue to put out what you put out. It just boggles my mind how you wouldn't invest, you know, I told you, man, like crazy amount of time and effort. Like, I'm not saying it's going to be an easy thing, but I just don't understand how you know, this is the product that they keep putting forward. It just, you know, doesn't make sense to me. Hey Cap, how do you link all of your drives for the sim? I use what's called shell extensions, Matt. So it's basically like you pick a link source. It's just, you know, so I have everything stored on a 4 terabyte SSD, and then that is linked over to my community folder. So basically my community folder just has like my airplanes and like some of the major add-ons that I use. Basically all my airport scenery is on my 4 terabyte hard drive, and then it's linked over. You can Google like shell extensions. It's pretty easy to do. Once you do it a couple times, you kind of figure it out. But yeah, it's called a shell extension. You can actually do it right through Windows as well. I guess Phoenix is working on something like an A321 or maybe a Neo version of the plane. I mean, I think they'd be crazy if they weren't serious. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Personally, not a huge fan of the ATR or that style of aircraft, but it would be great to have more variations and stuff. Yeah, absolutely, Matthew. I think you will be, though, surprisingly. Maybe you won't be, Matthew, but I'm telling you, man, there's something oddly satisfying about flying turboprops, dude. They're fun, man. You can create a shortcut and port it over. Yeah, you could do that. Flying over Valencia. Is that Valencia underneath us right now? It's beautiful. Do I get the 747 if I buy the premium deluxe version? I believe so, yeah. I think you get the 747 no matter what. I think it's the 787 that you get with the premium deluxe. Chat, am I wrong? I could be wrong. Phoenix at the moment is working on a V2 of the E320, correct. I'm hoping that the V2 comes with IAE engines and sharklets. That's what I'm hoping. Aer Lingus ATR, yep. Silver Airways ATR, yep. FedEx. Don't forget about FedEx, man. FedEx operates the ATR. Can do some cargo FedEx ops. Oh, baby. Let's not forget all like the crazy South American destinations we can go into as well. New Zealand with the ATR, yep. That's a big W, chat. Here's my issue with the whole flight sim, the flight model thing. So what stops them from calling from X-Plane 13 more events from X-Plane 12? So obviously the one thing they have now isn't perfect like they claim it to be. Well, of course. Yep. About to do a quick hop from San Jose to Phoenix. Nice. Enjoy. It's a good hop, actually, Doink. I like that one. Binter Canaries as well. Yes, they were talking about that yesterday. That could be a lot of fun. Let's do a little bit of a wing view here. It's probably really nice. Let's also... We were making a flight with West Atlantic 737. I don't know. Where do they fly? What do they fly? Let's start planning for our arrival here, chat. I'm going to do some Velo ops. Nice. Velo's always nice to fly. Widow, yeah. Widow. I thought Widow flies the Q400, don't they? Winds are 230 at 6 knots. 230. I believe we want to be landing on runway 31. Correct? Yes. We're going to be on the ILS Zulu. 31 right. So we'll go ahead and plan that in. So we're going to be on the Let's have a quick little look-see here. We're going to be on the Sosu 1 Lima arrival. Sosu 1 Lima arrival. All right, we're going to be on the ILS Zulu 31 right. Good. We'll open up our charts. We'll have a quick little look-see here. Looks like we're going to be coming in from, I don't know, Sosur maybe, down in like that. Do we have from Lipsu? We do have it from Lipsu. Let's go ahead and take it from Lipsu, and then we'll have a look-see at that. We'll make sure that all that looks good. Let's go to our legs page. We'll come up top here. Fuel in the center pumps. Good. That's fine. We'll turn those off. All right. Nasty headwind right now, chat. 78 knots, basically. Just slightly quartering. Let's go ahead and go to plan, and we'll bring this down here, and we'll have a quick little step through just to make sure that the plan all looks good. That looks good to me, chat. Nice arrival. It's exactly what we're doing. Cool. Sweet. I'm happy with that. And with that, it looks like our top of descent is in 230 miles, which will probably be in about half an hour. About 35 minutes till top of descent, chat. Is it normal that the 310 Indy builds I have 10 FPS less than the PMGG? Yes. Yeah, the Indy builds, unfortunately, until they come out with some updates, make sure that it's updated as well, Sólríkt. Make sure that when you download it and you've got it installed and updated correctly through the marketplace content manager. Yeah, it's fairly heavy on performance. Yeah, same as the AN225. How did you get rid of the HUD at the top? You can make it so that it only comes up when you put your mouse over it. Hey Gap, do you have to keep GSX in the community folder since it's taking up a ton of space on my SSD? I think so, yeah. Just landed in San Diego, some spicy winds for 2.7. Oof, we had to land runway 9 the other day, dude. They are fixing it for Sim Update 12, I'm pretty sure. There you go. I want a Q4 to do Inuit ops in north part of Canada. Yeah, it'd be cool. West Atlantic Flights Cargo in London. They have ATRs in their fleet too. Cool. Yeah, we definitely will. Landing 9 at San Diego. I know. We did that last week, Scotty. The winds were like 120, 17, gusting 27 or something. Spicy, dude. Clouds down to the deck. We took over the aircraft at about 500 feet. And I could just see the lead-in lights. It was crazy, man. It was a crazy arrival. Where are we headed to? We are going to Marseille. Marseille, France. Going to Marseille. There's our flight plan so far. We left Lanzarote, flew along the coast of Morocco, right past Gibraltar, up and through Spain, and here we are now, following the coast. Basically all the way up, and then there's our destination. Marseille, France. Oui, oui. France is a huge-ass country, man. I always forget how big France is. Is there anyone with a GPU equivalent to a 1050 Ti running Microsoft Flight Simulator smoothly? No clue. %, Dankest, yes. Hey, Gab, got my new PC. Will be able to log in the whole account, or do I need to log into everything? Probably everything, Felix. Yeah. We'll play an arena next week. Also, when we're doing some more AN225 ops. Hope you had a good week, Cap. Thanks, Pierce. I think we're back in Airbus next week. I think we're going to be in the 320. That's the plan. Airbus next week, and then we will be hopefully getting the 330, man. Hopefully the update doesn't break anything. Sim Update 12. Hopefully it doesn't break anything with the thing. With the Phoenix. Back in the US next week? Yes, back in the US of A. I want to do some more Phoenix ops. Out and into Phoenix. We'll do some Pilot Edge next week. One of the days we'll do Pilot Edge. We just need that Salt Lake City and we're good to go, man. It was good, Tunush. Thanks for asking, man. Are there any lessons in Microsoft Flight Simulator for starters? Oh, Pinky, there's thousands online, man. Just Google or YouTube Microsoft Flight Simulator, you know, tips and tricks, beginner's guide for starters. There's thousands, man. I bought a new 1 terabyte SSD for Flight Simulator 2020. How do I move my flight sim from my actual SSD to my new SSD with all the add-ons? Just uninstall the sim and my add-ons and install it on the new one. Yeah, what I would do, Sólríkt, is I would copy your community folder. I would move your community folder from your old hard drive to somewhere on your new hard drive. Then I would uninstall the simulator. Then I would reinstall the simulator on your new hard drive and just move your community folder into the new installation. That way you don't have to install all of your add-ons again. Has there been any news on the pack sim? No. Other than it's almost done, Evan. I would assume any, you know, think they said they wanted to have it out by the end of March, but I don't know. We'll see. Carwin, good to see you, my friend. I hope you have a great day, dude. You can't join the Discord. Did you click the link above? Make sure that you can accept DMs. You need to accept a DM from a bot. France is approximately 79% of the area of Texas, says Google. Not sure if that's true. I'm really surprised that my FS 2021 customized the graphics settings performs better than my X-Plane 12 with very good graphics on 2020. Yes. 2020 is fairly well optimized. It needs better optimization, but it's decently well optimized. They pushed back the SLC? Yeah, well, last I heard they did. It was supposed to release at the beginning of March. Now they're saying towards the end. Which flight beam would hurry up with their Phoenix? I want Phoenix so bad, but I'm holding out for the flight beam one. I don't blame you, JP. Yeah. They post updates on their Facebook, said they might release at the end of March, early April. There you go. Cap, I was on MK Studios and messages the other day on Instagram asking about more Dublin V2. They said that they are beginning testing this week. There you go, man. Awesome. Hopefully I'll get a release copy. I can kind of showcase that to you guys. So Cap, have a safe flight. Take care, putt. What's up with Fly Tampa EHAM? That's a great question. I don't know, man. All my add-ons in the community folder, PMGG sceneries and other... yes, all of your add-ons are in your community folder, correct. That's why you want to move your community folder and keep that safe. Otherwise, you'll have to reinstall everything over again. More Aer Lingus Phoenix A320 ops? We'll see, yeah. Interesting piece of land down there. It is. Look at how like it like stretches out here with like the beach. Where is that? Pretty cool, man. Little peninsula. Fly Tampa YYZ, yes. Yeah. Great scenery. Hopefully get the EFB soon. I agree. Yeah. If I got a storage device, can I put it in there, then plug it into the new computer? Yes. Presuming that you have enough space. Purchases from the marketplace are not stored in your community folder. Correct. Would be interesting if there was an emergency in the sim, for example, hydraulic failure, see how you would react. See, here's the thing, Tango. One, I'm not trained to deal with all of those things, so I mean, it would just be... I don't think it would be very fun. I think it would be probably me struggling with the aircraft and then basically just giving up because, one, I'm not trained to deal with, like, you know, errors and failures and stuff like that. I would have no clue, right? Two, if I were to plan to do a stream like that, is it really fun if I'm sitting there practicing an engine failure before going live and then just doing an engine failure? I feel like that's just doing it for the views, you know what I mean? Because, oh, more people would click on my thumbnail if I put a burning engine on it or something, right? I don't know, man. I'm gonna leave that type of stuff to, like, the actual pilots, the V1s and the flight deck to sims, and the guys who, like, actually fly in the real world, who can show you how to deal with a proper emergency. If I'm doing an emergency for you, it's just gonna be terrible. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trained to deal with that, right? The best, if you want to see that type of material, the best would be coming from somebody who's trained to deal with emergencies, hydraulic failures, stuff like that. You know what I mean? That's for me, that's not really, I don't know, man. It's not fun for me to, like, practice a failure and then, like, go live and, oh guys, hey, you know, the one cool thing that I used to love, and the one thing that could always be a possibility, and I'll keep this for you guys, is that Pilot Edge, because Pilot Edge is a training tool, Pilot Edge can actually, from within, so a Pilot Edge controller can fail something on your airplane. They can fail landing gear, they can fail an engine, they can do a couple things. And if you didn't know about this on Pilot Edge, this is another cool little feature about Pilot Edge that I love, because it's like I said, Pilot Edge works with a lot of companies on training and stuff like that. So they have to randomly fail an engine or randomly fail a gear or fail a flap or say something like that. You know what I mean? Erin, when you're filing your flight plan, in the remarks section, you should put, you know, new to VATSIM. A lot of controllers will kind of coordinate with you if you say, like, you're new to, you know, you're new to VATSIM. What app do you use to calculate your takeoff speeds from the PMDG? They should do it for you, Felix. If you've set up the airplane properly, the V speeds, once you've pushed back and you have your flaps set, the airplane should give you your V speeds. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 300 likes on today's stream. 300. Your Microsoft takes up 700 gigs. Yeah, it's pretty normal. How long have you been streaming for? What made you be a full-time content creator? How long have I been streaming for? 5 or 6 years. And my amazing community allowed me to be a full-time content creator, man. That's about as realistic as I could possibly get it. Chat, what does real time look like? Let's see what real time looks like. Oh, no, we're not doing real time, chat. But what time? The sun goes down at about 6:30, so let's make it like 5:40. Try and land there. Tried to land at a busy EDDM, no idea how I survived. Yeah, well, I mean, Erin, if I'm being honest with you too, dude, you should probably try and avoid big airports like that are going to be fully staffed with a bunch of people. That you're just asking to make your life miserable with that one, man, and get yelled at by a controller. I always say try and do flights that you're really familiar with, and try and do flights into smaller airports that may be staffed or unstaffed, you know? What takes up 700 gigs? Well, the scenery, the simulator itself is like, what, 140, 150 gigs? And then you add all your airplanes, you add custom sceneries, sound packs, whatever it may be. It goes quickly, man. I'm up to like probably almost 2 terabytes for everything that I have. Probably about 1.7 terabytes for my sim and all the scenery and stuff that I have. Absolutely, Renars. So yes, for sure that much. My X-Plane, Renars, my X-Plane was, by the time I deleted, well, I still haven't deleted, sorry, I still have X-Plane 11 and 12 installed. My X-Plane 11 install is between my sceneries, well, ortho doesn't count. If we're counting ortho, I'm over 7 terabytes. 7 terabytes of scenery and ortho for actually probably over 8 terabytes, because I have 7.2, I think, just in ortho. Yeah. Microsoft Flight Simulator has ortho? It does, but do you have a hard drive or an SSD? I have a hard drive for all of my ortho. I have an 8 terabyte Western Digital Pro. That holds all my ortho. And then the simulator itself is installed on a on an SSD. What is ortho? Orthogrammetry. It makes the land that you're flying over look like it does in real life. Well, JJ, it's streamed to you, so you don't have to download anything. The ortho is just, if you're connected to the Microsoft servers, you'll have ortho. Yeah. Jay. Axel Johan, thanks so much, man, for 3 months. Appreciate you, dude. Says 3 months. Nice flying with you. Keep it up, Cap. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you, man. When are we descending? 125 miles. You're doing around the world in a kit, Fox? Oh, boy. Not here. Reroll. My gosh, Cap, you really have invested a lot into simming? Yes. I mean, it's my full-time job, right, Andre? This is it, man. We're Captain Canada. We got to go balls to the wall. Got to go with it, man. Just do it. Just making pizza dough here, thinking about how much your X-Plane stuff takes up. That's so much space. Yes. Lots and lots and lots, man. Yeah. Tempted to switch to the Google Maps ortho instead of Bing? Nah. I personally don't think it's worth it, but that's just me. Axel Johan, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. There you go. Do you plan on upgrading your PC anytime soon? If so, to what? Not yet. I am patiently waiting to see what AMD is going to do, as well as NVIDIA. The prices right now for a 4090 or a 4080 are absolutely absurd. I can't get behind the prices right now. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to be waiting for the 4000 series. I think our performance overall in the sim is pretty good. I'm obviously not, you know, I don't have a 4090, so I'm not running not running 60 FPS all the time. But I think for the most part, my simulator runs really well. So I'm kind of just waiting, man. I'm just waiting it out. I'm waiting for those prices to come down a little bit. They're kind of crazy. And when I feel it's time, I'm just going to jump onto it. I don't really know. I don't really plan out too far in advance, sorry. But yeah, I don't know when the next upgrade will be, to be honest with you. Frame generation with the RTX 4000 is insane, 120 plus FPS, 1440p Ultra, PMDG, and 80 plus with huge sceneries. Yeah, I've seen it.
I'm telling you, Captain, if you change the Navigraph charts to world map, it's kind of a game changer. If you look to the top left of the map, you can change the map view on the map.
Where? Oh, right here? High IFR world map. Like this one? Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Because then it actually shows you like where you're flying over. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you. Even shows like the regions you're flying over and stuff. We're about to fly over top of LEBL, chat. Barcelona. Barcelona. That is right there. LEBL. I love the port right in front of LEBL too. It's so beautiful. AMD GPU? No, I'm not going with a GPU. No AMD GPU. I will get an AMD CPU for sure. AMD GPU? No, still not there, man, in my opinion. Drivers and just performance, they're still not there with the GPUs. They might, you know, people always said AMD would never catch up to Intel, and look at what they've done. But yeah, 4090s are insane. They are insane. Correct. Yeah. Flew the RJ900 max gross weight with engine anti-ice on in and out of YYZ. Couldn't even get V1 on takeoff roll. Jesus. Your PC is powerful. The hardware prices are just crazy right now. I agree, man. Q8 Pilot just confirmed the tollless price will be $89.99. That's insane, dude. To me, that's again, man. That's kind of. I feel like this is like it almost feels like last ditch effort to try and just pluck as much money from a dying community that they possibly can. That's just what it feels like. I could be wrong, but it feels when you start pricing. Again, it's not even you're not even getting a CEO and a Neo. You're literally getting just an A320 Neo for $90. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's insane. $90 for an A320 Neo. Not even a CEO, a Neo. Ay. Doink, my man, gifting 10 members to the channel, donating $10. Doink, you're a madman, man. And the other 2.5, so that's 20 gifted members today, and $10 in donations. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. It's the same what PMDG does. Chow, listen, man, I know you don't like Microsoft Flight Simulator. I know you're upset that I've been converted to Microsoft Flight Simulator, but that's not what they do at all. I mean, you can get the 737, 700, 800, 900 for how much? It is a little bit more expensive, and let's be honest, let's be real honest, tollless is nowhere near the level of PMDG as far as fidelity, visuals, and anything, okay? It's not even close. And last time I checked, wasn't it like $50 or something? $50 for this, and wasn't it like $29 for like the 600, like $49 for the 900? I can't even remember. But no, you cannot compare. You cannot compare PMDG and tollless. Not to mention, if you buy the PMDG 800, you get the 800, you get the 800 cargo, and you get the 800 converted. The converted. You literally get like nine or 10 variants of the 737 by buying the PMDG. You are getting one variant of, not even the variant of the airplane. You are getting one variant of an A320 for $90. One variant. Not 3, not 4, not 6, not 8. No. You're getting one variant. That's not even fair, man. You cannot make that. You cannot make that comparison and say PMDG does the same. That's not. No. Come on now. That's not even fair to say, man. The 7, 8, and the 9 would be $190. Tollless 319, 320 Neo, and 321 will cost more than $250. And how many variants are you getting? You're getting, so what? You get the A321 and the A321 Neo, so that's 2. So you get 4 variants for $250, where you get 8 or 9 variants for $190 for PMDG. It's not even fair, man. Do you use Rex AccuSeasons? I do. Yes, correct. The Phoenix is $50. Actual Airbus pilots have said that the Phoenix is 95% perfect replication of the aircraft. Absolutely, man. Yeah. Okay, so you had one variant. You get the XL, the XLR. Okay, so Tolus with 4 variants to PMDG's 9 variants. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Like I said, here's where, in my opinion, again, this is just my opinion. You don't have to agree with me. In my opinion, when you can buy an entire simulator for $30 less than the airplane costs and download an A320neo for free, I don't know, man. Again, it feels like you're alienating your customer base, man. $90 for a single variant of an airplane when you can buy Microsoft Flight Simulator for $60. And you can get an A310 for free with that purchase as well. Again, it kind of just goes back to the, how do you tell somebody that's new, or how do you tell somebody that wants to get into flight simulation that X-Plane is the way to go? How do you convince somebody? How can you sit there and honestly tell me and honestly say that X-Plane deserves your hard-earned money more than this simulator does? It's crazy, man. You can't, dude. You can't. You physically can't. And that's what it really comes down to. Yeah, whatever, dude. Tolus and X-Plane, they'll eat it up. The people that love X-Plane, the people that love Tolus, they'll eat it up, man. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You paid €90 for Microsoft Flight Simulator top version when it came out, and that goofy Frankfurt handcrafted version. Never told that, but don't punch all the time on X-Plane. I don't punch all the time on X-Plane, man. I've been extremely critical of this sim as well. I just think that what this simulator has done in the last year compared to what X-Plane has done in the last year, it's not even close, man. And that's just being realist. That's just being honest and being okay with, you know, that's it, dude. It's, yeah. X-Plane market is shrinking. Tolus has to make their money. I mean, Jeff, I can completely agree with you there on that one, man. It's just, at the end of the day, like I said, I just don't know how. I'm not even talking like, sure, whatever, man. I guess their only concern is obviously their existing user base. Because at the end of the day, I truly feel the only people that are going to be on board for that type of price are existing customers. I don't think you're going to get too many new customers that say, oh, I want to go buy this, you know, I'm going to go buy the Tolus A320neo for $90. I just don't see it happening, you know? It's, yeah. There was an update for GSX. Nice. I'll make sure to do that afterwards. Thank you. All right, let's load up our weather. We're doing our descent profile. We're about 50 miles from descent. We'll enter that in there, and we can see here that the winds are 030 at 11 knots now. Perfect. And we are looking for 1022 on the QNH. 1022. We'll go ahead and throw that in there. Good. And we're looking for a transition level. Oh, wait. No. 1022. Thank you, Dan. Was that Dan or? Yeah, it was Dan. 1020. 1020. Thank you. And transition level, we'll have to look at the charts. Transition level will be 5,000 feet. Plug in 5,000. Good. Cool. And then progress page, 32 miles until descent, chat. 32 miles. So if we open up our charts here, we can see that we are going to 2,000 feet it wants us to be at. Ooh, this is going to be nice, chat. Going to kind of come in and take that there. So 2,000 feet we can descend this to. Pretty crazy that we went this entire day only at 30,000 feet because of those winds, man. So let's go 3,000 feet initially, and we'll take it down from there. But 29 miles till descent, chat. 29 miles. Looking good. Anyways, guys, please don't again, we need to be respectful. We're not here to like fight about what simulator is better. It's just, yeah. Main difference is the X-Plane community cope with issues, afraid of talking about the Microsoft community. In other hands, is very open and will point out issues in Asobo and Microsoft are listening. Agree, 100%. 100%, man. Yeah. The sim has huge drive usage, does it? Never really actually looked at that. The platform has to drive the user base, not the planes. PMGG can set those prices due to more players. No one is going to switch to either platform because of high fidelity planes. True. True. For the most part, Andy, true. There are certain airplanes I feel that maybe people would want to come in, so yeah. But yes, to each their own. That's exactly it, Joey. To each their own, man. But it's just, I find it, like I said, I have a hard time looking at that price point and not thinking that this is like one of Tolus's last grasps. You know what I mean? Like, how do you price an airplane at $90 for an A320 Neo? You know, like I said, it's not like you're getting a CEO and a Neo. I could understand maybe that price point. If you're getting a CEO and a Neo, like you're getting essentially the A320 family, I could maybe understand that one. But for just a Neo, which you can download, and arguably, I've already mentioned this before, man, arguably, I think that the A32NX mod has a better EFB and has a better implementation of like the AtSiu menu and that type of stuff. It's, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Keep telling myself that X-Plane is going to turn out fine just because I want it to. I mean, I'm hoping for X-Plane as well, man. I haven't given up on X-Plane. I still have X-Plane 12 installed. I still have it ready to go, but it needs to get to a better level before I'm going to be interested in spend my time and my effort onto it, you know? Might be Slurry, I don't know. You may need to go between 2 hard drives. Does the Phoenix ship with the EFB? Yes, and the Phoenix EFB is bar none the best thing I've ever seen. The Phoenix EFB is mind-blowing how good it is. Have you guys seen the Tolus EFB? Ay, dude. Ay, man. Have you seen the EFB that's shipping with the A320 Neo? This shit literally looks like it came out of, well, never mind. Never mind. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Expecting a butter, but forgot we're flying Ryanair. Exactly. What's your yoke reactivity? I have it at 65%, Marique. With a 2% dead zone, null zone in the middle. 2%. What is next? Microsoft Flight Simulator multiplayer stream? Good question. I don't know. Maybe we can do one this month, towards the end of the month. We can go fly somewhere or something like that. What was the flight time scheduled to be? 3 hours and 19 minutes. 3 hours and 19. We've been airborne for 2 hours and 51. I think we're on track. About 30 minutes down to the ground. We're on track. I think we're good. We're going to be starting our descent here any second. There it goes. Top of drop has commenced. We'll get the seatbelt sign back to the on position. And we're looking good. We are descending into Marseille after 2 hours and 52 minutes. And that sun is setting quickly. The Phoenix EFB is so damn good. I don't care about the EFBs. I just want to fly the PMGG at all, but I'm used to the Phoenix EFB. Ah, dude, the Phoenix EFB it's hands down the best. Hands down the best. Yeah. What GPU do you recommend? I recommend the best GPU that you can afford. That's pretty much the best answer that I can give you. I can't recommend a specific one. I can recommend the best one that you can afford, because that'll probably, Obviously, if you can get a 4080, a 4070 Ti, go with that. But I don't know what you can afford. So, yeah. Hey, I'm watching from Flite to Charleston. Hope stream is going well. Good to see you, Zeus. Welcome in. Texturing the Tolus is really bad, actually. It's not, again, we're not, I think it's just X-Plane in general. I don't necessarily think that the Tolus texturing is bad. I think the entire texturing, the rendering engine, this new rendering engine that X-Plane is using is awful. It just, it literally looks like a toy game. It doesn't, there's no like sense of it that makes it look. And I hear people, you go to the X-Plane forums and you have people like, this is the best lighting model I've ever seen in my entire life. And it's like, dude, what are you looking at? You go inside your cockpit of any airplane in X-Plane and the cockpit is black. You can't see anything because the second there's a little bit of shade implemented, the entire cockpit, you cannot see anything. It's... The new rendering engine is the biggest problem, in my opinion, with X-Plane right now. It is just atrocious. Atrocious. Kenko got 5 FPS over London with a 4090. Well, it's not optimized at all either because it's on a new rendering engine. It needs to go through the hundreds of passes of optimization that, you know, X-Plane 11 did. Honestly, man, they didn't even need to touch the rendering engine. They should have left the rendering engine alone, and they should have fixed the anti-aliasing. That's what they should have done. In my opinion, there was no need for this new rendering engine. It actually made things worse. And I'm not alone. I know that a lot of you guys will agree with me that, in my opinion, X-Plane 11 looks better. X-Plane 11 with the right mods and maybe some shaders or something looks far better than X-Plane 12 does. I don't think we're going to meet too many people that think X-Plane 12 looks better than X-Plane 11 with mods. That's just no. Again, it kind of just reiterates the fact I don't understand what they're doing. I just don't. To me, it doesn't make sense. To me, it almost feels like this entire X-Plane 12 is just this like super alpha build of the simulator, and until they get enough feedback or enough complaints from the community, they're going to fix certain situations at certain times. That's literally what X-Plane 12 feels like to me. It feels like an early alpha where the developers couldn't exactly decide which systems or which things needed to be implemented, so they're relying on the community feedback to kind of use it, you know? That's just how it feels to me. I could be wrong, but yeah. Yeah. And Austin said that X-Plane 12 light engine is real light physics, not fake. This is completely real, and this shows how light scatters 100% to the real world. So like I said, on paper, it sounds like a good, I completely agree, TSC. Like on paper, it sounds good. But I think the implementation of it into the simulator is not good. I don't think they've done a good job implementing, you know, other than, sure, maybe everything outside of the cockpit looks good and looks great. But as soon as you go into the cockpit and you look around and everything's just, you know, you're flying middle of the day. The sun is at a 45-degree angle pointing into the cockpit, and the entire cockpit it's pitch black. You can't see anything. It's like, wait, what? How is this an accurate representation of, you know, what it looks like? It's not. Will I stream X-Plane 12? I have streamed X-Plane 12. I will stream X-Plane 12 again, but I'm not going to stream it in its current state. I will revisit X-Plane 12 when it deserves to be revisited. Right now, it does not deserve the time of day, from me personally. I'm not interested in that. There's plenty of other great content creators out there that are streaming X-Plane 12 content, and you can go and watch from them to get your own perspective on it, but I've flown it in person right here sitting in front of me, and I'm not interested. Not in its current state. It's just, it wouldn't be a fun experience for me. Yeah, not interested. What would be the big deal? I just explained it to you, James. If you don't understand that, I really can't help you out further than that, man. I don't want to promote something on my channel, regardless what I'm doing, even if I'm bashing it the entire time or shit talking it the entire time. Me using the simulator results in essentially showcasing the simulator, which I don't want on my channel. I'm not interested in supporting that type of behavior, and yeah, Just not interested, man. Cap, is it me or do you scale X11 look like Microsoft Flight looks better scale? Speaking from the 737. Yeah, the scale looks completely off in X-Plane. I do agree with you. A true simmer would sim anything, just saying. Okay, man. Sounds good, dude. The irony in that comment is just wow. Just freaking wow, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Tell me you are not mature without telling me you're not mature. 11115. 11. Oops, no, got to do that on the ILS. My apologies, chat. Oh, we'll just put it in here. Did I just break this? Oh, wait, you have to do... Okay. Okay. Guys, a real simmer would do this. Oh, fuck my life. 312 chat. It's Sunday, chat. Simmer down, okay? It's Sunday. All right? It's Sunday, chat. Simmer down, okay, guys? Oh, man. Guys, I'm not a real simmer, by the way, in case you guys didn't know. I just don't make the cut, man. Just don't make the cut. You won't support something you don't like? Pfft, a real simmer would support it regardless, guys. Duh. You don't want to support something you don't enjoy? Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Fucking morons, man. Hey, Cap, do you think when we first get a real long hauler Microsoft simmer, we'll get 2 jetways in command? I think we can. I think you can do that through GSX, to be honest with you, man. Yeah. I've just been wasting my time for 3 damn years. Yeah, man. Silly, dude. Silly, silly, man. I mean, isn't that what it's about, Fly Britain? I think we've already gone over this. I would say that 95% of the flight sim community will never fly a real airplane, nor have they, nor will they ever fly a real airplane. So who are we sitting at our $200 IKEA desk with our $250 Logitech, Thrustmaster yoke in front of us? Who are we
Captain,
to say?
Why you are not true simmer?
Yeah.
Are you a real pilot?
No.
Explain when. One
Yes.
more day and then you are done for this week. Keep up
Yes.
the good work.
Keep on keeping on, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thanks so much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, AlexSiu. What are you going to do, man? What are you going to do, man? If you upgrade your GPU, preferably look at your power supply. And, if you're upgrading to a 4000 series, you most likely need a new PSU. Yeah. 737NG celebrating the 6-month membership here on the channel. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you so much for your 6 months. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Not a true simmer, subs to Captain Canada. Exactly. It's okay, man. It is okay. It's Sunday. Just give a nice woo-saw. We're good to go, man. We're good to go, man. Thank you very much, 737NG. Celebrating 6 months. Here's to another 6 months, my friend. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. I got a severe threat and was blocked by Windows whilst downloading Flight Sim for some reason to do with Microsoft. That's weird. Are you running some type of like antivirus or something? Joey T, my man, 39 months. Wow. Thanks for support, dude. I appreciate you, man. It says, holy hell, 3+ years. Wild. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Greg, what's up, man? Good to see you as well, dude. Really do appreciate it, man. What are you gonna do, Greg? It is what it is, man. Like I said, it's Sunday. There's always that one special, 1 or 2 special people. They just can't have like a grown. I thought we actually were having a great conversation. I think for the most part, there were a couple comments that I saw, but I think for the most part, it was actually, a good discussion. Again, we're not. I don't care what simulator you use, but that's not going to stop me just because you prefer X-Plane. That's not going to stop me from having comments about X-Plane, right? You understand that? Like that's, you know, like that's kind of how this works. I'm a content creator. I'm a flight sim content creator. We kind of talk about all sims, like all platforms and what's coming out and what's coming and this and that. It's not like just because I'm flying Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't mean that we're not going to talk about X-Plane or we're not going to talk about P3D. We're not going to, you know, I actually think we've been having good conversations. Again, I can't stress this enough, and I think you guys have been really good at, you guys have been receptive of this, is it doesn't matter what simulator you fly. And by no means, when I'm talking about X-Plane, am I trying to degrade anybody that uses X-Plane. I'm just giving you my opinion. Once again, I truly feel like I've earned the right. I'm just gonna leave this here for 2 seconds. Fuck, it's been so long since I've played X-Plane 11. I'm just gonna leave this here for a second. I have this many hours in X-Plane 11. So for me to be this disheartened and to feel the way that I do about X-Plane isn't something that I just happened overnight. It's not that I just jumped on some bandwagon and I said, oh, you know what, fuck X-Plane, Microsoft Flight. No. It's been accumulation of months, even years now, that I've made that transition, that I've moved on from X-Plane because I just realized that it was not the right choice for me. That's for me. That doesn't mean that my choice is the right choice for you, the viewer. But we have to be able to have conscious and good conversations about these simulators, because that's how we figure out, that's how you should be able to figure out, and I should be able to figure out just exactly what we want in our flight simming experience, right? I've mentioned it before, I'll mention it again right now. Everybody sims for a different reason. Just because I use Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't mean you have to use Microsoft Flight Simulator. But I think we have to draw the line where like people get upset when we start talking about different simulators or accuse me of being rude or being negative towards X-Plane. It's not it at all, man. It's, I'm giving you my opinion from my side of things. Again, it's an opinion. You don't have to agree with me, and I'm completely open to taking criticism and taking comments in chat. I'm all for it, man. I'm all for hearing your opinion about why you think that X-Plane is better or why you think. But what happens is it turns into this absolute shit show. It turns into this, well, you have to do this and you have to do that, and X-Plane does this so much better, and Microsoft is just some game for kids on Xbox, and that's what it always turns into. It either turns into Microsoft Flight Simulator is a game because it's on Xbox and it's made for children, or it turns into the whole flight model debate. And well, Microsoft feels just this, and X-Plane is just so much better than that. It's so, like I said, man, you use it for your own reasons. Nobody is stopping you. Absolutely nobody is stopping you from using it. And you know what? I condone it. You use whatever simulator you want, man. Whether a mobile flight sim that you're playing on your iPhone or your iPad, to Microsoft, to X-Plane, you do whatever you want, man. We're in this community together. We're all flight simulator enthusiasts. It doesn't matter what sim you use, and it doesn't matter what sim I use either. Should all have fun and should all enjoy it, man. Yeah, that's it. That's all it is, man. And I mean, case in point is our little Timmy friend James in chat right now. Microsoft Flight Simulator is not realistic. X-Plane is more real life. Maybe you aren't advanced enough to play X-Plane. Oh man. See, and this is what happens. This is where I'm kind of getting at, is there's so much toxicity, and it comes from both sides. It's not Microsoft users towards X-Plane users. It's not just X-Plane users towards Microsoft users. It's kind of somewhere in the middle, you know? I literally just showed this man that I have 4,500 hours, 4,400 hours in X-Plane. I know exactly what I'm doing when it comes to flight simulation. Arguably, my chat will probably tell you that I'm probably one of the more, I don't know, what would be the right word, chat? Anyways, listen, I don't even know why we need to keep having this conversation. I think what's just going to start happening is whenever we see this type of behavior in chat, we're just going to remove people, because it's unbelievable. Like again, I can't stress this enough, man. Use whatever you want to use, chat. Okay, if I have to say this every single stream for a year, I'll do it. But you do whatever you want to do, man. But don't feel that your opinion is the king king all, end all, be all, just like I don't, right? I offer my opinions and I offer my takes. It's a live stream. That's what I'm supposed to do. That's why we have fun. That's why I have such a great community that interacts with me and I interact with them. We literally, this is what we're supposed to be doing. So you cannot get upset when people are having conversations just because it's against your belief, or if it's against a simulator that you enjoy using. Then guess what, man? You can click the little back button. You can find another stream. You can find another content creator. There's hundreds of flight sim content creators. Go over to Twitch, man. There's hundreds of people over there streaming right now. I'm sure of it. Just have fun, man. That's all you got to do, dude. Harold, thank you very much for 5 months. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you. Says, fly what sim you enjoy. That is all. That's it. Exactly. It's so simple, man. It's so simple. It truly is. And just because people, like I said, just because someone has a difference of opinion, it doesn't matter, man. It truly does not matter. You do whatever you feel is right. And more importantly, you spend your money wherever you want to spend your money. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. That's it, man. Greg, dropping the 5 bomb as well. Thanks so much, Greg. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Captain, you should be proud of what you've done, man. Don't listen to the toxic stuff. Immature people don't get how hard it is to grow a community. Well, of course. Listen, dude, if you think I'm going to let some little keyboard warrior ruin my afternoon, we all know. I've been doing this long enough. We've got thick skin at this point. We can take it. I always tell people, if you're a flight sim streamer, you have to have thick skin no matter what. Because there's people that are just constantly coming at you for things that you've done or things that you haven't done.
Captain, you should be proud of what you've done, man.
Thank you.
Don't listen to the toxic stuff.
Thank
Immature people don't get how hard it is to grow a community.
Correct. Especially a flight sim community. Do you know how hard it is to get a flight sim community up to 70-something thousand subscribers? All I do is flight sim. Do you know how niche of a market flight sim is? It's incredible. It is just a tiny, tiny market. My sim froze. Whoa. We good? Okay, we're good. That was a hard pause. Doink. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties dropping a 5 bomb. Thank you so much, Greg. I couldn't have said that better myself, man. Thank you, dude, for support. Really do appreciate you, man. Let's be clear. Whoever that was doesn't really care. They're here for a troll, full stop. Someone looking for attention, maybe be negative. Yeah, true, maybe. To an extent. To an extent, Andy. I still feel like there's a lot of people, though, that, like, come in and, like, legitimately think that, like, their opinion is the end-all, be-all. It's pretty crazy, man. Some people also have a very tough time realizing that their opinion may not align with other people's opinions. I've also found that out a lot. People expect that if they have an opinion, that is the right opinion, and that's it, man. Concentrate on the approach, of course. We'll be good, man. Don't you deploy flaps? Yeah, we got flaps 5 out right now. We're slowing our speed down. Just have to be careful. You can't be going too fast and throw out all of your flaps. So we've got flaps 5 degrees out, 190 knots. We're looking good. We're just through 5,000 feet. We probably want to be, to be honest with you, we probably want to be fully configured by the time we're breaking out of this turn. I don't know who's behind it. Look at that view right there. Wow. That is stunning. The water is nice and calm as well. Look at Marseille down there too. Beautiful, man. I don't know, tuners. Let's just forget about it, man. Let's not even talk about him, dude. Let's just forget about it. We'll enjoy it, dude. 18-hour flight from JFK to Singapore. I don't know, man. That's spicy. Looks like we have somebody on final. Yes, we've got somebody on final. There's the airport chat. So we're going to come in like this and down and in. So we're definitely going to want to be fully configured by then. What did we say our altimeter was going to be?
Can we all just start a flight sim alliance and we can all be friends?
Yes, I agree. QNH was 1020. So let's set 1020. We'll set that now. And then we need our minimums, chat. We didn't do that. Minimums, we're on a C, so 352. 352, we'll set our minimums here as well. 352 is set. Good. Wonderful. All right. Good. I'm going to go vertical speed now. I'm going to descend us at about 750 per minute. We've got to select our VREF speed. Winds are nice right now, so we shouldn't be blowing all around like crazy. 312 is set. 11115 is set. Thank you, whoever that was. That was Doink, again with another 5. Doink, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Let's not go around. Yeah, no go arounds today, chat, please. Please behave yourselves, chat. Focus. I mean, look at that, dude. Is this, Is this one of the photogrammetry cities? I don't know if it is. I feel like it is, but I don't know. Look at that, dude. Holy shit. That's crazy, man. It's so beautiful. All right, let's go speed down to 170. We will go gear down. I'm going to go flaps 15 degrees. I think that's Monaco. Oh, interesting. Marseille's over here. Monaco's over here. You could be right, actually. Let's have a quick look. No, that's all Marseille. Marseille. I don't know where Monaco is. Somewhere over here, isn't it? Isn't Monaco up by the other airport, actually? I think. I'm going to arm our Loke. I don't know why this is showing... This one's showing orange light. I'm not sure what that is. Holy macaroni, dude. Doink. 20 members? Unbelievable, man. Absolutely unbelievable, dude. 154 on the approach speed. Let's go ahead and arm our approach. Shallow out our descent. Grab the glide slope. I think it's a bigger degree on the slope, isn't it, here? I think it's because of the mountain range. I think the slope is greater than before. Doink. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the streams, dude. I really do appreciate you, man. All right, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green. Flaps are full. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. Cabin cruise advised. Joystick cam is going on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Once again, guys, this stream and this beautiful Yoke cam is sponsored by the wonderful team over at Thrustmaster. If you need any more information, click the links above or click the links below in the description. I'm going to take control of the throttles here. Turn the sounds, pardon me, turn the sounds up. Enjoy. I'm going to start our recording as well. Good.
1,000.
We're recording. 1,000 feet, my airplane. Let's have some fun, chat, shall we? I mean, with the sun like this right now as well, oh my goodness. Just incredible. Just incredible. And don't worry, we'll get some wing views. I am recording, so we will get some views of the replay. I'm telling you, the reactivity at about 65% feels great. I may actually turn the reactivity of the roll down a little bit as well. The winds are nice and calm, chat. There's no excuses for not a nice smooth landing here. 2 white, 2 red all the way in. Watch our speed. Polaris spikes with the 20 bones.
400.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate you, man.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. Yeah, you can definitely tell it's a higher glide slope.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
We're fine. We're 1,000 feet per minute.
50,
Thanks.
40, 30, 20, 10.
Reversers, nose down gently. Decelerating. $60 reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Marseille. I don't know why I was screaming sync rate. There's no sync rate. We're 1,000 foot per minute at most. Well, good though. Not too shabby. Again, Doink dropping the 20 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, Doink. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. That's unbelievable, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How much do you make a year before tax? It's, you know, just a friendly live streaming, dude. It depends, man. That number differs between every year, man. I make a comfortable amount of money. I by no means am a millionaire. I am no means rich. I make a comfortable amount of money, man, to live my life. And yeah, I don't, other than that, that's about it, man. Not a bad landing, though. Happy with that one, check. Could have been a little bit softer. But again, not the end of the world. We're flying Ryanair, right? We're fine. APU's going on. Start switch is good. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. Let's go ahead and stop the clock. 3 hours and 17 minutes, guys. We are slightly early. Slightly early. Did you use 800 or 1200 DPI on your mouse? I think 1200. I think 1200. Let's go ahead and clean the flaps, clean the spoilers. And we're going to gate. We go to the weird gates here, to be honest. I think we go to, where is it? Yeah, 47 Charlie. I don't know if GSX will go here for us, but ramp 47 Charlie. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, it is here. 47 Charlie. Request to follow me? No. Okay, it's loading it all in. Good. Cool. Hey, it's Ryanair. That landing would get you promoted. Exactly. See? Great success. Great success. Why did your FPS drop after the stream PC is being used? Why did my FPS drop? I think my FPS got better, to be honest with you. We're getting 45, 50 FPS right now. FPS got far better. Yeah. Cap, do you know if you use your mouse on top of the landing lights, it turns them off in one click? I have weird click spot issues. I don't have that. I don't know if it's this one, maybe? Hold on, let's try and put them all out. Oh, it is that one. Okay. So it's that one, and then that one brings them all up. Got you. Thank you. Okay, cool. Now I understand how it works. It wasn't doing that before, but I think it's because I had those... shit. Where the hell are we going, chat? Is this where we're going? In here? Chat, I'm lost. No, this is definitely not where we should have gone. Okay, chat, hold on. We'll figure it out. Can we go somewhere else from in here? Yes, we'll pretend like we're going this way. Scenic tour. Scenic tour. Nothing to see here. Scenic tour. New airport. Never been here before. My apologies. By the way, chat, this airport is $9. If you're looking for some great scenery, $9. This is hands down probably the best scenery that I've bought for $9. It's done by France VFR. France VFR. Where can I go? Oh, I gotta go all the way up here, and then I can turn. Okay. All the way up, chat. All the way up. Ryanair after all. Exactly. Think we can turn right here? Is this our turnaround? Yes, this is our little turnaround. Lima 3. We'll pretend we went for traffic. No problem. Yeah, performance is great. Visually, it looks great. Like I said, I did a little bit of research. There's a payware scenery that you can get. You know what? I could even revoke, and we can go right here. What is this? This is... Let's go here. Let's go 48 Charlie. Let's go change facility. See, chat? I meant to do this. Duh. 48 Charlie is where we're going. 48 Charlie. Do we have it here? No. 48 Charlie? Yeah, there it is. No. Boom. Told you, chat. This is where I wanted to go. Okay, it's one of these weird parking things. Completely planned, exactly. Let's get you off. Let's get you on. You on. Engine bleed off. That's all set. Looking good there. Is this the last flight? Yes. Yes. I don't think people realize you've been buttering landings on live stream for over 6 years now. Every landing's a new one, right? I've also been playing and tweaking my sensitivities when it comes to my my joystick lately, so, or my yoke. So it is a little bit different for me right now, just trying to get all of this down pat. But it's fun. It's good. I think I actually think that the sensitivities that I have right now and locked in are pretty damn good. I actually think they're doing right well. Might do Ryanair out of London Heathrow. They don't do Ryanair out of London Heathrow. Chad, I would say that wasn't bad parking. Thankfully, we've got GSX and the numbers to help us, but wait, no. Can we get a dance? 0.3, we need... There we go. Look at right into the sunset. Chat, I definitely meant to park here, by the way. No problem. Let's go and get our park brake on. And that's all good. We'll go engine number 2, engine number 1. Beacon light comes off. Seatbelt sign goes off. No dance. Just a bow. And we'll go ahead and kill the hydro pumps, kill the probe heats, get you over to APU gen. That's good. Yaw damper comes off. Those come off. That's on. That's good. Right pack goes off. That's all set. That's all good. Beautiful. Let's go to GSX. Let's request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
The boarding requested. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down to Marseille, France. I'll give you a quick little tour. Like I was saying, the scenery for 9 Duro, exclamation point scenery in chat. Now, it's not the best scenery that I've ever seen, but it is 100% viable for an airport that I will fly into for a handful of times every year. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a straight port over, but hey, whatever, dude. Like, you can't see through the glass. It's just texturing. There's no inside terminal modeled, but what do I care? I don't care about that, dude. It's for what it is, for what I get. There you go. Aéroport Marseille Provence. Oui, c'est beau. Merci. It does the trick for me, man. I'm perfectly happy with that. Perfectly happy with that. Let's watch the passengers deboarding. Thank you. They actually walk right into the terminal as well. There is a profile for this airport. So you're actually going to see the passengers are going to walk off the plane. They're actually going to walk directly into the terminal right there. I'll leave it just like this so you guys can watch that. There we go. Cool. So, friends, that's wrapping up today's live stream. I want to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you guys do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. So, seriously, thank you all very, very much for supporting the streams, man. You guys are the backbone. We got to get a huge shout out to Doink today, man. Coming in with all that support. Doink, you're an absolute madman, man. Puller of Spikes as well with that $20 dono. Unbelievable, man. Huge no floaties to you guys. Yeah, we got the replay. Don't worry. We got the replay. We'll stop the recording here. We'll be able to go back and watch the replay. Absolutely. We're just going to let the passengers deboard. I'm going to do a couple things over here on the stream PC. We'll go ahead and end our flight. That gave us a 179 on Sim Toolkit Pro. 179 on the landing. We'll finish flight. Okay. Good. And there we go. That's done. Wonderful. Sweet. Why is my CPU at 100% usage? That's weird. Something is, I wonder if it's, chat, was it laggy at all coming in? Oh man, is GSX worth it? It is, for sure. Yes. I know what it is. It's Streamlabs for whatever reason. Didn't seem laggy? Okay. Because Streamlabs, for whatever reason, is using 100% CPU utilization right now. I can't explain it. I really can't explain it, but we've got 100% CPU utilization. I think it's still... I think Streamlabs is still having that issue when I switch between going to when there's an alert going on, when I switch the alert between my like regular cam and yoke camera, it goes crazy. We definitely shouldn't be doing it. And as soon as I turn it off, it goes to 2% CPU utilization. So it's 100% Streamlabs. I'm just going to leave that off for now. Because, yeah, Streamlabs is having a little bit of weird thing. It's doing weird stuff. So, cool. Sweet. Awesome. Let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft. Let's go ahead and restart our GSX profile. Sorry, restart the Kutal script. We'll get that done. Let's come down here. We're going to set the aircraft in a return state. Let me go to doors. Let me close all these. Close. Good. Let's go to PMGG setup. We're going to go to panel state load. We're going to go to approach. We're going to execute that. Good. It's going to get the airplane in a turnaround. Ready to go. Pop you out. Good. Let's go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. Thanks everybody who flew with us today. That was absolutely awesome. I hope you guys enjoyed that. It gave us a 194.097 on the G. Usually when you have a G number that low, you should be far lower. I think we have that landing rate because we landed on a little bit of a downslope. I've explained it before. If you land on a downslope, your numbers are crazy. If you land on an upslope, you get crazy low numbers. So could have been the reason why. I'm just going to bring this time back slightly, right about there for when we were coming in for our arrival. Okay, that's good. Replay's good. You should be all set. We've got flaps set. Everything's good. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and hit the play button. Great. We'll watch the entire approach here, chat, coming in, because my goodness, dude, it was just absolutely beautiful looking at all this terrain down here. What specs do you have for my streaming PC? Exclamation point stream specs. And they're also down in the link below. Everything that you could possibly think of a question for, Renars, we've got them in the description. But you can put exclamation point stream PC, and that should provide you with the specs for the stream PC as well. Alrighty, friends, you know the plan. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing some more Ryanair ops. We're going up to Charleroi, the Brussels Ryanair airport, the airport that Ryanair flies into just outside of the main Brussels airport, EBBR. We're going over to Charleroi tomorrow, and from Charleroi, we're going down to Bologna. So 2 legs tomorrow, not just doing a 1 leg. 2 legs tomorrow. Really looking forward to it. Should be a lot of fun. I think it's like an hour and 15 minutes up to Charleroi, and then an hour down to Bologna in Italy. So it should be a really fun day of flying. Very much looking forward to it. Do you have a 737-800 MAX? No, there really isn't a good 800 MAX. Unfortunately, we're waiting for PMDG to release their 800 MAX, and then we'll probably end up flying that airplane when that comes out. Again, thanking my mods, donators, sponsors. Thank you all so much for your support, man. You guys are the best, the backbone of this channel. I'm forever grateful for everything that you guys do. To everybody else that cannot afford to donate using a monetary value, I still want to thank you guys just as much for being here, hanging out stream after stream. You guys are absolutely awesome. I appreciate every single one of you. So thank you all very, very much for supporting. And I'm excited for tomorrow. Should be a great day of flying. That was a nice, proper Ryanair landing under 200 feet per minute. So we gotta like that one. We gotta be happy about that one. I am going to replay some more replays here from a couple more wing views for you guys. Look at the mountain ranges. Definitely can make for some hairy approaches. That is for sure. I will show an exterior cam, one of the landings. Absolutely. That's it, man. Guys, thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate y'all. Here's the outro music. Have yourselves a wonderful Sunday evening. And I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow for more Ryanair ops. Happy landings, my friends.